Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the hashtag WalkAway Ultimate American Weekend. I'm Tracy Beans. I'll be hosting your live stream today, and we're going to take a tour around and take a look at what's going on here. There's some really awesome stuff. Tonight's the American Women's Town Hall. Look over here at this amazing stage and set. People are just starting to get in here. It's an absolutely beautiful event. WalkAway has outdone themselves this year for sure. They're showing Brandon's video from the series that they do, and we're gonna take a walk down into the VIP tent, talk to some of the folks here that are just coming in, and we're gonna bring you this absolutely amazing event tonight. So I hope you guys stick around, and thanks so much for being here. And off we go. So here we are. We've got general admission, we have a VIP section, we have tons of patriots out here to have a really awesome time. You'll see David Harris Jr. standing over there. JC is here too. We're gonna take a quick 2-second break so we can hop off of a wall, and we'll be right back with you. Are we on still? Are we still live?
When the bass gets low, get hands up high. When the bass gets low, I shake my life like muscle toe. Hands up high when the bass gets low, get hands up high. When the bass gets low, get hands up high. When the bass.
All right. Let me know when we're back. All right, so let's take a quick walk down here, see all the people, go into the VIP tent and have a chat with some of these folks and see how they're enjoying their evening. This event took months and months to plan. I know because I've been planning it, and we're really having a great time. There are thousands and thousands of people expected. Tomorrow, we're gonna have an absolutely fabulous march. We're gonna have a fabulous march. It's gonna start at Freedom Plaza and march all the way here to Sylvan Theater. We're gonna have a huge rally, and there's gonna be tons of excitement, and we're gonna see if we can find Brandon and grab a chat with him too. This way, let's go. It's really beautiful what they've done. Hi there, how are you? Thank you. Let's chat. You're a volunteer. Where'd you come from?
Houston, Texas.
And you came all the way on plane to do volunteering for this weekend.
Absolutely.
Why did you decide to give your time to spend?
Well, I actually came here in 2018 for the first march and got to meet a lot of wonderful people, and I believe in what they stand for. So
That's awesome. Really important right now.
absolutely.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. Thank you. Thanks. Let's take a walk into the VIP tent where people are mixing it up, having some drinks. We have YG here on the phone. YG, everyone, on the phone. Say hello to everybody, YG.
Hold on. Hello, everybody. WalkAway. How you doing? Hello, Tracy Beans.
Hey there, my dear.
Hello.
Well, sorry to interrupt. You know.
Oh, that's okay, sister. That's okay. This is for WalkAway. This is about changing this country and keeping this country great. WalkAway is awesome. Brandon is awesome. Tracy is awesome. Great American patriots, because we live in the greatest country on God's green earth. And God bless the Trump family. Get better, bro. Let's make it across the finish line. Let's get it.
That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, YG. Thanks. And here we are. It is a huge party in here. This is the VIP tent where everybody's conglomerated. Drinks and food, all kinds of fun. Let's see if we can sit and chat with some folks here. I'm gonna crash their party. I'm just coming over here to crash the party. Hi, my name's Tracy. We're live streaming. Oh, we've got some cheering. There's a happening. We've got clapping and cheering. There's Brandon. Brandon just got in. Here he is. Where'd you guys come from?
I came in from St. Pete, Florida.
Florida. What about you?
Ohio.
Ohio. And you came for the whole weekend? You're going to be here tomorrow too?
Oh, absolutely.
When did you plan on, like, when did you first decide that you were going to spend the weekend here?
Months ago. 6 months ago.
Were you going to go to the first American Women's Town Hall and then COVID?
No, actually, I never even heard of the WalkAway campaign until probably 4 or 5 months ago. My friend told me about it. We're Walk With.
That's fine. We're all a big family.
Hey, we don't care. Yes.
That's awesome.
We have met so many wonderful people here. everywhere we go, everybody looks at us, go, you're with a WalkAway group, aren't you?
Because you look beautiful and happy and nice.
All over my face or something.
Yeah, you can see the love. There's a big difference. Thank you guys. Thanks for coming. Thanks. Let's see if we can grab Brandon for a second. Hold on. Brandon, come join us on your live stream.
Hello.
It's Brandon on his live stream.
What's up, America? How's it going? We are here at the WalkAway American Women's Town Hall, and the VIP hour is getting kicked off. It's amazing.
It is amazing.
We have good energy already.
Everybody's excited. Everybody's happy.
Yes.
The music outside was great. People were enjoying themselves. The place is filling up.
Yeah.
It's going to be fantastic.
The theme for tonight is too cool for school. We're all wearing shades.
And jackets.
Jackets and shades. Yeah.
Well, thanks.
You're welcome. Are you having a good time?
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course I am. And these guys are great too.
We have Mikey Harlow here showed up. I don't know if you talked to him yet.
Not yet. Got
Blair
YG on the way in.
I see Rogan O'Hanley.
Yes.
I'm going to say hi. See you, buddy.
And let's see if we can grab Mikey. Come this way. Mikey, come here.
Hey, what's up?
What's going on?
How you doing?
How are you doing?
Good.
We're on the live stream right now.
Hey.
Are you
how's it
ready to
going?
have fun this weekend?
I'm so ready.
You ready to
This late.
You get to hang out and not worry about like any nonsense. Isn't it great?
Well, I'm sure there'll be plenty of nonsense,
But
but
the fun kind of nonsense.
yeah, tonight I'm just like rooting for my friends.
It's gonna
And
be
tomorrow
great.
I can freak out about speaking.
Well, you'll be fine.
Aw,
You're really
thanks.
good at speaking. I watch you do it all the time.
Aw.
Thanks
thank
for
you.
coming.
Thanks for being here. This is awesome.
Everyone's wearing sunglasses. It's a thing.
I actually just got like I've never had a pair of sunglasses before that were more than $10, so I just got like my first real pair
You
of sunglasses.
deserve the raise.
Thank you.
Deserve them.
So I'm gonna wear them like 24 hours a day now.
That's fine. Here we are in the day in a tent on sunglasses. It's good stuff.
Like
Thanks,
yours.
Mikey.
So nice to see you.
Nice to see you too. And we have like a roving here. Everybody catch the roving cameras that are following us. If you couldn't put any more stress on me, you don't want to. You only want to hold the camera. Is that how it is? I see. I see. Dr. Carlin, get over here, lady. It's Dr. Carlin, the most amazing, beautiful doctor to move over from the left ever. How has your time been?
So far, so good. I can't complain.
You're smiling and everything's happy and good and grand.
This is awesome. This is like everything.
It is.
I can't complain.
It's beautiful. It's a beautiful day. It's hot. It's hot.
Yes.
It's hot. You flew in today?
We flew in yesterday, so I had a little break today, just walking around the city, got some food.
And you brought a significant other with you?
Oh, I did. Right over here.
Hiding in the back?
He's
Hello? He's like, no, no. I don't. And I brought you with me to CPAC.
You did.
And you had a pretty good time, and the rest is history.
CPAC. Yeah, it was awesome.
And you're going to speak tomorrow?
I am speaking tomorrow. I'm very excited.
Topic?
Leaving the left and letting go of all the craziness.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for being here.
Yeah, thank you.
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Who else can we grab? There's people everywhere. There's people everywhere. So let's take a walk around real quick. Up. Oh, they're getting, live TV, baby. We lost our lighting. That's all right. It's all good. You know what? We're going to take a 5-second break, fix the light, and we'll be right back to the hashtag WalkAway Ultimate American Weekend.
Petition. Your goal is to identify new people who agree with walking away from the Democrat Party and get them to join your local group. These individuals can become activists, organizers, and help you find more people who have walked away. All I'm asking is for every person to register 5 new voters. Just 5. If each of us does our part, we can create millions of new voters in time for the 2020 presidential election. You've walked away from the Democrat Party. Now, it's time to walk into your local voter registration office to pick up some forms and get to work. And if you meet any unregistered voters who want to keep America great, Don't let them walk away.
As a proud Jew of Israeli heritage, I cannot in good conscience remain a supporter of the Democratic Party. I'm gay and Jewish, and like most Jews, I voted for Hillary Clinton. Living in New York City, I was pressured by both of these identities to be the good gay Jewish liberal. But after observing the direction the Democratic Party has taken the last several years, I finally decided I had to walk away. Before I get into the specifics of my decision, it helps to understand why the Democratic Party has had such a stronghold on American Jews. Since 1968, 71% of Jews in the US have voted for Democratic presidential candidates. This loyalty goes back to the 1880s through the turn of the century, when large-scale immigration of Eastern European Jews began. Poor and oppressed under socialist and communist regimes in their home countries, they sought the freedom and economic opportunities afforded by America. Migration from Europe increased as anti-Jewish sentiment heightened with the pogroms and ultimately the Holocaust. Since Jews interpreted Nazism as a right-wing reactionary movement, they came to identify anti-Semitism with the right. The collective historical Jewish experience, combined with fundamental Jewish values, can also explain why Jews identify more with liberalism. A history of being oppressed for thousands of years, coupled with the biblical idea of Jews being God's chosen people and a light unto the nations, has given Jews a sense of moral obligation to make the world a better place and empathize with the most oppressed and vulnerable. The Torah concept of tikkun olam, which translates to repair the world, supports the idea that Jews bear responsibility not only for their own moral, spiritual, and material welfare, but also for the welfare of society at large. Jewish experience and values have therefore attracted American Jews to nearly every important social movement of the 20th century, promoting such issues as workers' rights, civil rights, women's rights, gay rights, freedom of religion, freedom from religion, peace movements, and various other progressive causes that have played a major role in the Democratic Party for much of the 20th century. But the Democratic Party and what it once stood for is not the Democratic Party of today. The direction the party has taken the last several years has led me to question whether the Democrats truly represent the best interest of American Jews. Democrats have become increasingly radical, not just in terms of their policies, but in their refusal to take the rising trend of anti-Semitism within their party seriously. The 2018 midterm elections demonstrated how accustomed Democrats have become to progressive extremism. Newly minted Democratic congresswomen and seasoned veterans seem to be vying for the title of most anti-Israel politician in recent memory. Minnesota Representative Ilhan Omar has repeatedly employed several anti-Semitic tropes that have accused American Jews of dual loyalty, that politicians are bought and paid for by the Israeli lobby, and that Israel is hypnotizing the world. The Democrats sought to address Omar's anti-Semitic behavior in a resolution, but refused to reference her by name and instead put out a watered-down All Lives Matter effort addressing all forms of bigotry, whitewashing her.
At the hashtag WalkAway Ultimate American Weekend, I am here with none other than Twitter superstar DC Trano. Where did the name come from?
It's about draining the DC swamp, because that's what I'm most focused on, is getting rid of the corruption in this city.
And it is a swamp indeed. As a journalist, I follow so much of this. What has been the most absolutely, most shocking thing that you've learned over the past several years of this unraveling nonsense?
I didn't realize how deep the corruption went. I thought it was mostly, lobbyists paying our elected representatives to vote against the interests of the people, but I didn't realize how big the deep state was, how powerful they were, and how evil they are to, effectively stage a coup against the President of the United States, members of our FBI and DOJ, who have now been fired and caught, and hopefully justice comes.
Yeah, we're still all waiting around for AG Barr and Durham to actually get their act together. From the inside the Beltway crew, are you hearing the same as a lot of folks are hearing, that there's going to be some action coming soon?
The DOJ policy is to not really have any type of political-looking arrests within 60 days of an election, but from what we're hearing, that may not be followed this year. I think with the impact that they had on the 2016 election, it's only right that it is exposed prior to the 2020 election, because this is unprecedented. This makes Watergate look like a puddle. This is a tidal wave. So justice needs to happen.
I agree. I saw Andrew McCarthy's nice dissection of that 60-day rule that doesn't really exist. But the thing about that is, if you think about it, they're actually saying, by saying it's political, they're saying it was a political hit. Because otherwise it wouldn't matter who got arrested if they didn't have a sort of persuasion.
It's a very good point. And listen, when you spy on the President of the United States as a member of the federal government, all bets are off. That's treason. That should get the most severe punishment we have on the books.
I agree with you. You're speaking tomorrow?
I am speaking tomorrow.
Very cool. We'll see you then.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Great talking with you.
All right, let's take a walk. We will continue our trek around. Lots of fun people here. Let's go back towards the patriotic, beautiful lady in the patriotic sweater over here. Hey there. I love your outfit. You're on the stream. You're on the Facebook stream and the YouTube stream. What's your name?
Amy.
Amy, where'd you come from?
Charlotte, North Carolina.
Charlotte, North Carolina. I'm from South Carolina myself. Little bit of that's a beautiful city. What do you think of what's happened?
Oh, I love it.
You
all
like
of
it?
this?
Well, no, I mean in Charlotte, like in North Carolina, there's been quite a change. Have you lived there for long?
Yeah, 30 years.
So have you seen the shift, so to speak?
Yes. It's horrible.
Disconcerting?
Yes.
For such a beautiful place.
Yes.
So the convention was supposed to be in your hometown.
I know. I was so looking forward to it. I was going to throw a walk-away party at my house.
Very good. And are you a walk-away or?
I'm a walk-with.
That's okay, but you're here to support.
I've known forever that they're demons.
Can't really argue with that, honestly. So you're going to sit, watch the American Women's Town Hall, have a great time with all these amazing, loving people. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you for having me. I'm so excited.
That's great, and being so patriotic, too. Look at that. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Thank you. We'll keep it going. We've got some music now. Tomorrow, again, we've got the really awesome rally. We're going to be heading from Freedom Plaza all the way to Sylvan Theater here, where we'll get back up on that stage. And we're going to have tons of speakers and a big march, which is going to be great. There's a nice outdoor area over here where lots of people are just having some drinks. I'm looking down because there's lumps in the grass. Here we go. We'll walk around a little bit. Maybe, you know what? Let's show them a little bit of the setup. What do you think? We'll show a little bit of the setup. I'm sorry to distract you with the direction change, but here we go. We're going to walk over here where we've got some tents set up for the weekend. It's a whole big operation. We have Boots on the Ground, Bikers for Trump, and First Amendment Praetorian doing security for us here doing this event for us this weekend. They're making sure everybody's safe. There's Bernadette right there from Boots on the Ground, Bikers for Trump. She's in charge. She's the lady in charge. Talk to us on the live stream real quick. Say hello.
Hi, guys.
Big operation to keep everyone safe here, right?
Absolutely, and that's our job. Some people may think I'm a bitch, but I have a purpose. And my purpose is to keep every constituent here safe.
And you're doing a great job of it.
Thank you, ma'am.
She called me a package before.
Yeah, she is my package.
That's fine. She called me. She said, has the package been delivered? I felt like I was like in the FBI and I was like undercover or something. So this is the check-in tents over here. And this is where everybody will come, press and everyone to get their badges for the evening. And then maybe if we walk this way, we'll be able to see the stage from a side angle, I believe. But we'll take a walk over here and we'll talk to some of the volunteers. Here's a volunteer. What's your name?
Mary Phelps.
Mary Phelps, where are you from?
Up near Baltimore.
That's awesome. And you volunteer for the weekend here?
Yes, I did.
Really kind of you.
Thank
kind of you to do. What made you start following WalkAway?
I saw Brandon's initial video and I'm like, oh yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Let's walk away from hate. I'm behind that.
That's fantastic. That's awesome. Did you bring friends?
Oh yes, I have a room full. We're sharing a room down here because we didn't even want to travel back and forth. We want to be here early for the march. We're excited.
That's awesome. Thanks for donating your time to help us with this. This is fantastic. Thank you. Let's take a walk. Look at them all. Everybody here, all these folks behind the table, donating their time to make sure this event goes off without a hitch. It is a massive job to plan something like this, but we did it. and it's so much fun. If you're in the area, definitely try to make it down tomorrow for the rally and the march. It's going to be fantastic, super exciting. Again, tons of speakers here, a lot of fun. I did get word that President Trump has been brought to a local hospital where he'll continue to work. I haven't been able to research it all that much yet, as you know, because I've been here on this live stream, but everybody send up prayers for the President of the United States and his family, that he'll do okay and he'll make it through this. And very important to vote on November 3rd as well for your chosen candidate. Let's keep walking. We're going to take a walk around this little bend onto the lawn. Look at that beautiful shot of the Washington Monument. You cannot get better than this. And tonight on stage, we're going to see Diamond and Silk. We're going to see Shemeka Michelle. Lots of great speakers. Lara Trump will be joining us via satellite since she's not able to come and be here in person. But it's going to be a really fantastic night. Katie Hopkins is also here, so she's going to be on stage doing the town hall this evening, which you can also watch right here on this live stream. Again, it's the hashtag WalkAway Ultimate American Weekend, and you're going to be seeing the American Women's Town Hall in just a few minutes. We're going to take a quick break, walk over, give you a shot of the stage. Thank you guys so much for joining us. I'm Tracy Beans, and we'll see you in a few.
And I encourage all of you to do the same. Walk away. Maybe if I open this up and said, maybe other people will draw courage from seeing that I've created this video, and maybe they'll be willing to speak out too. And I thought maybe what I could do is create a video campaign, a testimonial campaign, where other people can create their own videos and tell their own stories, whether it be people on the left who are fed up with, toxic liberal ideology and what the Democrats are up to and who are ready to walk away, and also for people on the right who are sick to death of, being called racists and bigots. Maybe it's time for the silent majority to become unsilent and to tell their stories. Sit down in front of their cameras and say, look, this is what it really means to be a conservative. These are what my core values really are. And by the way, not only am I not a racist, not only am I not a bigot, but we would love to have black people over here on the right with us. We would love to have gay people over here on the right with us. We are an open and inclusive Republican Party or conservative movement. This is what we want. And when I released the video on Facebook, I created a group page, which is called the hashtag WalkAway campaign group page. And that's where I launched the testimonial campaign. And at this point now we have thousands of testimonials from people on both sides telling their story.
I wanted to make a quick video explaining why I walked away.
Today I'm gonna share with you my walk-away story.
We have left the Democratic plantation. We are off the plantation. Hashtag WalkAway.
I had to walk away from the Democratic Party.
The majority of the stories that have come out on the left
WalkAway Ultimate American Weekend. I just bumped into a very comfy family here on the lawn in front of the beautiful stage waiting to see the Ultimate American Women's Town Hall. So I asked if we could talk to them for a second and they graciously said yes. Hey guys. Hi. I'm Tracy. What's your name?
Sydney.
Sydney, where'd you guys come from?
Arizona.
From Arizona, all the way from Arizona. That's fantastic. When did you get in?
A couple days ago now.
So you've been hanging out for a couple days. Yep. Where'd you stay?
Alexandria, Virginia.
Oh, is it nice? Are they bothering you?
No.
So you're
very quiet. Yeah.
Are they bothering you? Very good. And you're here for the weekend's events. What made you fly all the way from Arizona?
I actually did all the stage design.
She did all the stage design. Look at this. We were just coming here to film the stage because it's so beautiful. Flip around and show the stage. This woman here is responsible for this gorgeous production. Look at that. It's beautiful. I mean, beautiful. We saw so many revisions of this, and every time it got better. No, seriously, what does it take to put something like this together, get the vision right?
Well, it really comes down to a strong message and being able to communicate that through the visual arts and the video elements and the graphic design. So, and Brandon's so passionate that, it kind of just comes to life already, and then I just make it pop.
I mean, the banners are gorgeous. Just the whole thing's very upscale, very classy. Just exactly what WalkAway is.
Very bravo is what I was told. Very bravo.
You know what? You did it.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for everything. Of course. And anything you want to tell everyone out there?
Yeah, this is just the most welcoming community of everyone, regardless of age, of walk of life, and it's just full of people that just want the best for this country and just want the best for each other. And when it comes down to it, we're all human beings, right? And it doesn't really matter, and that's stronger than any politics will be.
Amen. That's awesome. Messages of love are so important right now. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. She's like, you're talking. I'm not here. I'm not here. See? Look. Thank you guys so much. All right, let's meander to another blanketed crew here. There's another blanketed crew down here. Maybe they'll be like the creator of like the camera equipment that's been used, and we'll just happen to bump into them on the lawn watching the show. He's sleeping, so we won't bother him. Hey, ladies. We're roving camera here to talk to you. You look very comfortable here. What are your names and where are you from?
All right. I'm Karen Papanicholas, and I'm from Gaithersburg, Maryland.
Oh, wow. Okay. Sharon Papanicholas from Chevy Chase, Maryland.
And this is the girl you got to talk to, a real...
The one who doesn't want to turn around? Well, I'll talk to the back of her head, so...
As you can tell, they're slippery.
So she's
a real walk-away.
A real live walk-away. Okay, so when did this happen?
Basically, in 2011, a professor of mine told me that I was too smart to be a Democrat.
The professor was right.
And my eyes, because Obama was going to come on board. And I've been a supporter of the Clintons since I was in high school back in the 90s. I have a niece that I named Chelsea after Chelsea Clinton. She was born in 1997.
Wow, so that's some switch. What was it? Was there one single thing or was it a progression?
Basically, I started investigating a little bit by little what was happening because I did vote for Hillary. Again, I was always supporting the Latino votes for Hillary, for the Democrats. So then I was like, there's too much hate, you know, when Trump won the campaign. And I was like, no, there has to be something more to it. And I realized that the media was lying. I started investigating little by little, and I was like, no, they're lying. And my daughter said, Mom, you know what? Everything that they're saying is false. We have advocated for the caged children's, which I interviewed myself when that was happening back in 2014. And I'm like, they're throwing it at him. So that's a lie.
So just slowly but surely, the media did it.
Yes. And I thank the media for opening my eyes. So then I said, oh, you know what? Cable is done with me because I'm not paying nobody to lie to me what I know it's not true.
God bless you.
Thank you.
She is awesome. I am an independent journalist, so to hear you realize that the media has been responsible for the division in this country is like music to my ears.
Oh, yes. And I was going to school for journalism. And back in the 90s, and my dad said, you need to learn how to lie. Otherwise, you know, you're not going to make it. And I said, I don't understand what you're saying. Now I do.
Well, newsflash, it's changing. Yes. I'm a walking, talking example of that. So don't listen, if you ever want to write, you can come work for me. Okay? Thank you so much for being here. And thanks for everything.
Thank
you guys are awesome. And I hope you sleep well.
This is my husband.
Hi, my husband.
Hi. Yeah.
Say hi.
Hello. Hi. My name's Alex. I'm here to, support the ladies.
Yeah.
For the walk away.
He's a walk with us.
Walk with.
That's okay. Everybody is welcome here. Walk withs are important. They are, and it's really a beautiful night.
Perfect. We couldn't ask for a better night. So
I don't think there's very many times people come out here and are able to just lay here on a blanket.
I know.
Yeah.
So
when you come back around later, you're going to find a whole bunch of people from Maryland with T-shirts on that have walk away, and then the Maryland flag, and all from Maryland. Yeah.
That's awesome. I'm so glad to be here. This is fantastic. And
who blocked me?
Who blocked you?
Jorge Ramos.
Why?
Because I was saying the truth. I would go into his Twitter account, and I would say, this is a lie, and this is what we need to be exposed to, and I'm telling you the truth. And I would always share links, and I would say he's lying, and that's why his country does not like him. They threw him out because he's a liar. And I would attack them, and I got blocked. And I'm like, yeah, I got blocked because I'm saying the truth.
That's what they do. They block people that say the truth. You don't. You didn't get booted off of Twitter yet, though, so you're still safe there.
Yes.
We're one step away.
Yes, and then Maria Elena Salinas, she was also like on my side. She liked everything I would write, but as soon as I exposed myself to be a Trump supporter, she was like,
You know, it's pretty sad. It's like guilt by association, but you know what's happening? There are too many of us to be doing that anymore.
Right.
So.
Right. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to stand by my grounds. I am a conservative. I was just in the wrong crowd.
You're in the right crowd now.
Yes.
We're family.
Yes.
We're all family. I'm going to get up now. I am 40, so I'm going to do it, and hopefully I won't fall. I'm also a perpetual klutz, literally, like I am. My husband's probably watching right now like, oh God, she's going to try and get up and walk. Let's see, what can we do? Want to take a walk down here and talk to some of these folks? Good? All right, so what's the best way? Let's go this way. We're going to go this way. Get away from the bright sun. There's somebody in an... Listen, I'm here to please. Anything... We have an American flag outfit here. Here we go. There's people sitting over here on the ledge. We'll talk to them for a few. And I think the show's going to start soon, correct? Show's going to start soon? 6:50? Okay, off we go. I don't have a watch. I'm watchless. So, hey ladies. Hi. I'm Tracy. I'm doing the live stream for Brandon's channel, like so Facebook and YouTube, and you guys are on it. What's your names?
What's her name? I'm Kathy.
Kathy and
Patty.
Beth.
Kathy, Patty, and Beth, where you guys come from?
I'm right here in Virginia.
Okay. We're outside of Philly.
Philly?
Yes.
Yep.
Very good. You don't have to worry about any airplanes and masks and all that noise. What made you come out? Are you walkaways or walkwiths?
Walk with.
With.
Yeah, walk
All the way
forever.
And support Brandon. When did you first discover the amazing walkaway movement?
Actually, not that long ago. Maybe a couple months ago, I was doing my bad Twitter scanning, and it came up on Twitter.
You saw it on Twitter?
Yep.
Did you see the Levin special?
No, but I do listen to Levin.
What do you guys think about the news in general, including Fox News lately? What are your opinions?
Well, Fox News is not so good anymore. I've been really disappointed with Chris Wallace and John Roberts.
Well, John Roberts had a little bit of a snafu the other day. He kind of lost it. He was broken over the white supremacy quote, which, listen, guys, are you guys white supremacists?
No.
Not at all.
I mean, it's absolutely insane what they've been doing lately, and I think the American people are kind of waking up to it. What do you think? Have you seen more Trump signs around or more, pro-America stuff going on?
I would say I still see more Biden signs because people are still afraid to put up their Trump stuff. My neighbor said he was all ready to start a ruckus in the neighborhood, and I said I wasn't really ready yet.
So you're still kind of staying quiet and...
I'm afraid of the backlash. I don't need somebody coming and harassing me at my house.
Who are you most excited to see speak tonight and tomorrow?
Diamond and Silk.
Oh, yes. Yeah, they're great.
And who's tomorrow?
Dan Crenshaw.
Oh, yeah, Dan Crenshaw. Did you see the commercial that he did?
Yes, I love that commercial. That was terrific.
He did a fantastic commercial with a bunch of other candidates in Texas. And it was almost like a Mission Impossible type,
And they're all different areas, and they're all ex-military, and they're all it was great.
Look it up. It's on YouTube. It's got millions of views already. Really great. So Dan will be here tomorrow speaking at the march. Thanks for taking a minute to chat with me.
Thank you.
Event will start soon. All right, thanks. We could make it like a if Tracy falls drinking game. Those of you at home, if I fall, take a shot. We'll make it happy. Let's see. What's next, guys? What's next? I mean, I guess we can go back to the VIP tent and see what's going on over there. Big party. Big party at the VIP tent. Again, you are watching the live stream for the #WalkAway Ultimate American Weekend. Tonight is the American Women's Town Hall, and we are here at Sylvan Theater in Washington, D.C. Awesome time down here. It's filling up. The event's going to start in about an hour, I guess. I think. I don't have a clock. So we're going to take a walk now, get out of the sun, which is probably blinding you guys. The poor camera people are having a really hard time with me. They're like, where's she going now? Let's keep walking. Yeah, I know. Burn is back. Burn is back. You know, a lot of times people don't realize, like, it's really, really hard. Down we go. Okay, it's really hard. Where can we sneak through? Over there? Yeah, we'll go to the VIP tent, but this way, this way. It's hard to talk for this long and keep you guys entertained, especially when I can't see your chat messages, because I know that you guys are firing away in the chat. It'd be good to take some questions. There's like really cool seating up here for folks. Look at the beautiful couch. This stage design is absolutely fantastic. It's really gorgeous. It's going to be a fantastic event. So walking backwards is something that I've practiced for many years. I don't know how good at it I am. We're going to walk back to the VIP tent here. There's still people piling in. Photos are being taken. I think some of our superstars will be in here as well, so we'll take a look and see what they're up to. And maybe we'll see if we can give you a sneak peek at the green room. You never know. Everybody make some noise. Make noise, louder, louder. Come on, guys. That's what I'm talking about. We do not want quiet. We're having fun. It's a big party. Everybody get your chants going. I think we're doing some photos in here right now. Yes. Here we go. We've got it, there we go. We've got the light going. Perfect. Yep, so we've got some of the superstars, some of the ladies are up here right now taking photos with friends. Could do a shot over here real quick and see. Or maybe not. Maybe it's not the... You know what? Let's walk around and we'll get a shot that way. Here we go. We're getting creative, you know? We've got to get creative sometimes. Walk over here. Can you get through? We'll grab a step and repeat here and show everybody what's going on. Excuse me? Excuse me? Sorry, sorry. There we go. Get over here and get the wall over here. There we go. Let's get a shot of all these people getting their pictures taken here with these amazing speakers. Katie Hopkins, we've got Brandon, we've got Shemeka Michelle. Smiles and conversations all around. I believe that this is Brandon with his mom and dad, if I'm not mistaken. Brandon is actually here with his mom and dad getting their picture taken. Great stuff. Awesome. And then we have, I think that's Mary Beth is taking a picture with Brandon. There's a line out the door for these photos. It's really cool. This place is packed. There's a lot of people in here having a fantastic time. I think I see my friend Todd over there. He's getting his photos taken. Look at this line go. We've got some Make America Great Again hats. We've got a lot of sequinage going on. Tons of sequinage. Look at that dress. She's all Americaned out. Just a crowd of people coming through to take their photos with these guys. This is so awesome. Hey Todd, come here. Hi. You're on camera, say hello.
Sure, hello.
This is Todd. We know each other from Twitter.
Yeah,
right?
Well, we actually met before Twitter, actually. Well, we met at the first WalkAway.
Well, yes, but then you found me on Twitter.
That lighting is horrifying.
It is horrifying. I know, but that's okay.
I'll do like this.
It's the sun. Wait, one step up.
So what do you want to talk about?
There you go. Well, tell me why you're here. What changed you?
I'm a walk with.
Yeah, I know, but what changed? you.
Well, it all started in Ardmore, Oklahoma.
I want you to tell your backstory without asking.
Oh, no, don't do that.
Okay.
Don't do that. Let's not go. Watch the movie, though. It's coming out.
It is?
Yes.
See, he's killing me here. But you've been at every single walkaway event there is.
I have been.
And
I love Brandon. I love you.
Well,
and it's a great
too.
cause, so why not be here?
It is a great cause. Like, I love every time he comes, it's like, oh, God, yes, Todd is here.
I know, but Brandon always beats me in the costume contest.
He does.
I know. You can't beat Brandon.
You look fantastic.
Thank you.
You do,
Thank
as
you.
always. All right, now that embarrassment is over. Sorry.
You look pretty hot yourself, huh?
Well, I'm trying. Okay. Thank you. Todd is great. Let's see. More photos. Hi. How you doing? Dead air, dead air. Let's see if we can get by the green room and see who's back there. Want to try? What's the worst they can do? Kick us out? What's the worst they can do? Kick us out? Will they kick us out?
Dan's parents, Dan and Mary. We met you.
Yeah.
What was it? We were trying to get back. Am I interrupting something?
Well, you're on a live stream right now if you want to. Tell hello to the world.
We were getting back to the room in D.C., I think. Anyway, I just wanted to say hello. I did not realize this was a live stream.
Smile.
Hello.
Wave. It's good to see you.
I wanted to say.
I know. I'll come back again and say hello with a better hug. Okay, cool. We've got music. Hopefully people start dancing. I guess we'll go out and see what's going on with the crowd again. Unless you guys want to keep watching people get their pictures taken, which is also very exciting. I really love the jacket that Brandon has on, though, I gotta be honest. Big party back here. Hugs to go around for everybody. Lots of hugs and love, and the jacket is fantastic. We've got sparkles and sequins and a doggy. When you get back over here, we'll show the doggy. Everybody's so excited to see Brandon. Look at the joy. Everybody's so excited. Everybody's so excited. Look at this. This is awesome. You know, I met Brandon, gosh, right when he had first done WalkAway, accidentally. We were supposed to do an interview. It got all screwed up, and then all of a sudden there we were doing the interview, and we actually planned the first... Katie Hopkins kicking people off the red carpet. That's something you don't see every day. So awesome. She looks great in red. She's got awesome sneakers on. But I met Brandon. We did the 2018 WalkAway March, which was really fantastic. This one's promising to be bigger and better. Again, it's time for the silent majority to become unsilent. It's time for people to start using their voices and get loud. It's time for people to start supporting America again, showing their patriotism. We are not like the left. We do not like death and destruction. We want to see this country succeed for everyone of any persuasion, and that is why we're doing this event tonight. Walk away from the hate of the left. We're going to take a quick break real quick, figure out what's coming up next. The show should be starting in a little bit. We're going to bring that to you live. Stand by until then. We'll be right back.
Committee Chairman.
Well, I think what they don't understand is that their party has no future.
What is your mission, ultimately?
Minorities in America, racial minorities, LGBT people, I want them to become aware that the Democrat Party doesn't actually support them. They're actually using them, and they're actually manipulating their fears and concerns to get them to vote the way they want them to vote and behave the way they want them to behave.
All right.
I want to empower these people.
They need to keep these people thinking that he's a racist.
And isn't that what you're up against?
Perhaps it is, but I'm really not concerned about it. I mean, if they think they're going to come after me, they've got the wrong guy, because I don't quit, I don't give up,
And if they're going to try to sabotage me, I will outfox them at every turn.
We've been canceled in New York City. We've been canceled in Chicago. We were even canceled one other time here in San Francisco. To hell with it, the show must go on. We're gonna go to the women's building, and if we can't get in, we're gonna stand on the street, and we're gonna do a free speech rally.
WalkAway has done events for the Black community, for the Hispanic community, for the Jewish community, but it is only the LGBT community that has canceled our events 4 out of 5 times.
You're being so shit!
So tell us about WalkAway.
Okay, so I started something called the WalkAway campaign as a former liberal and a former Democrat. It's a social political movement encouraging people to walk away from the Democratic Party. As we know, in Hollywood, this is a very liberal place, a very liberal point of view. So I wanted to come today to represent a different point of view that you don't often get, which is that you don't have to be a Democrat and you do not have to be a liberal.
You do you, Bill.
I will not stop fighting for all minorities in this country to walk away from the groupthink and victim mentality of the left and join us at the table on the right.
Thank you. Welcome to the revolution. Brandon Straka.
And in closing, I have a few words for the man himself. To President Trump, it is disgraceful the hell that they have put you through, but you have taken it for all of us. Thank you for saving this country, and thank you for changing my life. Walk away!
American Patriots! My name is Mike Boss and I want to welcome you to the first WalkAway anniversary celebration. And if we could have your attention for the next 10 minutes, that would be awesome, because we want to show you a video titled The Birth of the hashtag WalkAway movement.
We're on social, so are we live? Hey, welcome back. We're backstage now, the place where we weren't supposed to go. We snuck back there at the hashtag WalkAway American Weekend. We're about to see the hashtag WalkAway American Women's Town Hall tonight.
Does anyone have the location on this building?
I'm here with a very, very important man, boots on the ground, bikers for Trump, with his radio.
Turn it down.
You turn it down unless they need you.
No, I'll be all right.
You'll be all right. So you came up here. You had a little interesting trip yesterday. Tell us about it.
Well, about 1,100 miles in 24 hours, and got run off the road 2 or 3 times in the rain. And bike
on your bike?
Yeah, bike broke down. I fixed it.
And then you got here, and now you're working.
And made it.
And you made it.
And I ain't been to bed yet.
And you guys do a lot of this stuff, and it's absolutely amazing. You did
Every
also,
weekend.
and you've done a lot of really awesome charity work down in Florida too, especially with the hurricanes that came by. You guys were gathering food. I wrote a little piece about it, and made sure to raise awareness for what you guys were doing. Tell us about some of the other stuff that you do outside of just this really serious security work.
Well, actually, I own a marine construction company. I build docks and boat lifts and boat houses. And, all the marinas in Northwest Florida are totally destroyed by Hurricane Sally.
Wow. Wow, and nobody hears about that.
Right.
So you guys are reconstructing?
Yes. Also, they had just put a new bridge in from one side of town across to the mainland.
Mm-hmm.
And the company that's building the bridge, they left about 8 big barges unattended during the storm, and they wound up in people's backyards.
So you were down there. I'm telling you, you don't understand how much work these guys do outside of what you just see. Right. And we're thankful for that. You guys are a blessing, and I love the both of you so much.
We're still doing it.
I know you are.
We have a big Bikers for Trump rally on October the 17th at the Southern Speedway. It's one of the fastest half-mile dirt tracks in the country, and they've donated it to us to have the rally. All of the proceeds is going to feeding the Gulf Coast What this is, we buy a truckload, 5,500 pounds of food for $750.
Wow.
You can buy a truck and donate it through Bikers for Trump. We set up on the street corners, we set up at the churches, and we distribute this food once a week.
That's awesome.
That's $750 a week that somebody has to pay for.
Well,
but we're doing it.
God bless you. Thank you so much. Thanks. Now we're going to sneak by you. See, this is how you get by security.
Yeah.
You talk to them and they let you through.
Watch out for Julie.
We might have to be quiet. Sneak up here. I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think we're gonna be allowed back there. They're probably gonna kick us out. No. I don't think so. Go for it, okay. We're back here. Shh. Can we show the stage real quick for the live stream? Awesome. She said sure. Here we go. This way. We're gonna sneak back here. We've got a bunch of folks here sitting on the stage in their seats. There she is. Go ahead. Go ahead. You go out. Grab it. Thank you guys so much. Stay tuned for the rest of the show. I'm gonna keep my voice down now because they're showing something super serious on the screens. I'm Tracy Beans. I've been your host for this live stream, and I'll see you again tomorrow.
Once upon a time, I was a liberal. But liberalism has changed, and I will no longer be a part of an ideology or political party that represents everything that contradicts my values of unity, equal opportunity, personal empowerment, compassion, and love. So I am walking away. And I encourage all of you to do the same. Walk away.
I am who I say I am.
So I'm asking you guys to start making video testimonials. It's so important. Use your voice and make a video and show them the truth of who you are.
My name is Libby.
Making this video for the WalkAway campaign.
They're God-fearing people.
It's okay to think for yourself.
On no facts at all.
I was once a Democrat. Ignorant.
I was so angry at how much I was lied to by the media.
People on the left are very hostile.
And I realized I was part of the sheep before.
Didn't even know it.
Mindset is changing.
You can't speak your mind anymore in this country.
I allowed myself to be manipulated.
I was being brainwashed.
Started educating myself.
The Democrats have stopped telling the truth.
I love you.
God bless America.
It blew my mind to know that I was so blind.
This campaign has saved me.
Never again.
I'm not voting for socialism.
The Ku Klux Klan came from Democrats.
Do your own research.
They want to shut me off.
You would never vote for them again.
God bless this group.
We're all God's children.
This is the greatest country on the planet.
I walked away from the Democratic Party.
I love my president.
We are making America great again.
I feel very wanted and welcome.
I'm proud to be an American.
One last thought. I'm walking away. We're out of here.
The WalkAway movement that's just been out for 2 weeks.
Growing movement among American liberals.
The WalkAway campaign is gaining steam, or has gained a lot of steam.
I know when destiny happens.
Calling on people to walk away.
Now it has blown up.
Thank God I became a free thinker.
Walk away from shame. And I don't care if you know my name. I'm an American.
As I sit here before you tonight, I am a registered Republican who loves Donald Trump.
I didn't realize this. I thought that CNN told the truth. I thought MSNBC told the truth. I thought Rachel Maddow told the truth.
Are you saying you found that the media is a little dishonest sometimes with conservatives?
No, I'm not saying
shocked.
that. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that I found that they're a lot dishonest.
Okay.
Yeah.
She is the future, according to the Democratic National Committee Chairman.
Well, I think what they don't understand is that their party has no future. Liberal media did a very effective job of convincing me, I think, and most people on the left, that we had elected the second coming of Hitler.
Let's make America great again. We can come back twice as strong. We can still be the voice of every hungry child. Be the sound of every freedom song. Yes, my dear, we can make America great again. Make America great again. Make America great again. Oh, oh, oh. Make America great again. Make America great again. Make America great again.
Hello, America. I'm Mark Levin. This is Life, Liberty, and Levin. Brandon Straka.
Hi.
How are you, my friend?
Great to be here.
So when Trump talks about fake news, you find that to be accurate.
Well, I didn't used to, but now it's yes, I know it's accurate. We don't endorse a specific policy, or, it's really about finding and seeking truth for each individual.
Isaiah, what do you make of socialism?
Let's make America great again. We can come back twice as strong. We can still be the voice of every hungry child. Be the sound of every freedom song. Yes, my dear, we can make America great again. Make America great again. Make America great again. Oh, oh, oh. Make America great again. Make America great again. Make America great again. Oh, oh, oh. I've got this feeling we're gonna be alright, and we'll keep freedom alive, yeah.
Walk away!
We owe it to ourselves, yes we do. Together we'll turn this world around, yeah. Let's make America great again. We can come back twice as strong. We can still be the voice of every hungry child. Be the sound of every freedom song. Yes, my dear, we can make America great again. Make America great again. Make America great again. Oh, oh, oh. Make America great again. Make America great again. Make America great again. Oh,
Take action. I love you. I'll be back.
make America great again. Make America great again. Make America great again. Oh, oh, oh. Make America great again. Make America great again. Make America great again. Oh, oh, oh.
Brandon, my brother, man, I'm so proud of you. I am so amazed at your heart, your willingness to just try to wake people up, and you were made for this.
Hey Brandon, it's Joy. Oh my gosh, 1 year anniversary. This is so momentous. You should be so proud of yourself. I'm so proud of you.
Brandon Straka. Hey man.
Hey Brandon, it's Blair White. I wanted to say happy 1 year of WalkAway. I actually was completely shocked when I heard that you've only been doing this for a year.
Hello, it's Roseanne and I'm in Nashville. I just got my hair done. Doesn't it look good?
Brandon, I just want to wish you a happy 1 year anniversary of WalkAway.
I remember when I first talked to you on the phone, I saw your video and it blew me away, and I said, I've got to have this guy on my show. Didn't know your background, didn't know your story. I remember asking you if you were married and had kids, and I think you knew I was a Christian, and you said, well, I don't know if anybody's told you this or not, but I'm gay. And you know what? I did not care. I saw your heart. I saw you and what I believed God was doing in your life and through your life. And all I've tried to do is love you like a brother, and you have loved me like a brother as well.
You built a movement. You've been the voice for so many people just like me who've proudly walked away from being a Democrat. And look at you, you're going strong. You're going stronger, better, faster, fiercer. This is so important for this country leading up to the second election, the 2020, and to all the other elections thereafter. You are setting the groundwork and you're educating people, and you're looking good doing it.
Congratulations on 1 year of WalkAway. I'm proud to be there to support you and see the great work you're doing for this great awakening.
I think it's so amazing and inspirational to see everything you've accomplished and how much it's grown in just that short amount of time. And I want you to know that I wish I was there celebrating with you. I really, really do.
But I wanted to say, Brandon, congratulations. 1 year of telling the truth, waking people up, loving them enough to do the work to wake them up. 1 year you got people to walk away, and I'm so proud of you.
I'm so excited for your first year, your anniversary year of this gala, and I cannot wait to see what else is in store. You are a huge pivotal part in America waking up. You are making your mark in history. The name Brandon Straka will be written about and read about in the coming years as one that helped carry the torch and wake up America and lead them away from a party that was trying to take everything from us. Yeah, it's a long time coming. I just can't believe that I'm even seeing what I'm seeing. But I have a comrade in arms, so to speak, that's willing to be a patriot and what a real American is about.
And also that for me, being part of WalkAway and doing the town hall events that you've been throwing recently has been so rewarding and so fun, and most of all impactful. Getting to see firsthand all the people that come to these events and are inspired and their minds opened has been truly rewarding.
And you know I love you so much, and let's keep doing it. We're making a difference. We're getting our country back. We're getting the gray matter between our ears back, and we're moving forward. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Brandon. Brandon Straka, you're a great patriot and very courageous. To walk away from tyranny to liberty. People may think that's easy, but it's not so easy, particularly when you have 1,000 people trying to stab you in the back. It was an honor to have you on Life, Liberty, and Levin. And it's an honor to call you a friend. Keep up the great work.
I wish I could be there. I'm sending you a kiss and lots of love, and I'm so proud of you. Congratulations on 1 year.
Celebrate tonight for me. Have an amazing night. You deserve it. And here is to another year of WalkAway, and another, and another.
God bless you, my brother. I love you so much. Congratulations and happy anniversary.
And another.
Congratulations on your 1 year anniversary. Walk away.
Walk away, baby. Mwah. Love you, Brandon.
Walk away!
All right, DJ Trent, hit it. So when Barack Obama was elected, I looked at his skin color, looked at mine, I said, that's amazing. And then the years went by, and I looked at my community. There's this building I saw, and it started building, and then when, like a year into Obama's election, it stopped. And then it never started building again until a year after Trump's election. He was inaugurated, the economy came back, that building started building again. And I noticed that my community started improving again, new buildings everywhere. And I realized something, I realized it matters who's in office.
I apologize to no one to the fact that I like President Trump. I don't like him. I love President Trump.
This man, what he's saying is truth, and he's fighting for all Americans. And it's unfair what they say about him.
I started following him specifically and seeing how crazy the media really was.
They think the Republican Party, they're racist, they think they don't care.
We have been told lies about the Republican Party, wanting to put us back in slavery.
Oh my God, the New York Times, Washington Post, CNN, MSNBC, all of the social media companies, they're lying in unison and just pushing this ridiculous lie.
Everything's fake. Like, these people continue to lie and lie and lie.
At the time, I really didn't even believe that the news lied to you. Of course, I know now the truth of that.
If you look at the left, they are always ready to slit your throat. They always eat their own. It's a snake eating its tail.
There was no room on my liberal college campus for any disagreement about anything.
I seek the truth in everything.
You cannot tell me that there are no opportunities for people of color in America.
Over 70% of Hispanic Americans believe that the American dream is attainable through hard work itself.
You look at this.
Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats. Our program will begin momentarily. Please take your seats. Thank you.
With their gender pronouns, but we're not like that. Okay, we're not being reported, is what I'm saying.
You can do whatever it takes to be popular. You can try to go along with the tide, be a liberal, hashtag this and that, and you're gonna feel dead inside.
The most important thing you can do in order to make that change, you have to know yourself.
I don't consider myself a victim, and once I saw through the deception of the left, I'm like, it's more mental slavery than anything else.
I want to be what I want to be. You're not going to tell me because I'm black, I'm supposed to be Democrat.
LGBT people don't have to be Democrats. Black people don't have to be Democrats. Muslims don't have to be Democrats. Latinos don't have to be Democrats. You do not have to be Democrat just because you are not a straight white man.
The future of America is bright.
You're gonna have to find your voice for yourself.
You have to speak up, and you have to speak out, and you have to stand on what you believe in.
And don't waver.
And he says, I blame the Republicans for the impeachment of Bill Clinton. And I said, well, I blame the Democrats for the Civil War and for promoting slavery.
A lot of us Gen Zers are conservatives and we don't even know it. And you don't know it either.
And if inside you know it's wrong, you know you're leaning towards conservative values, you want free speech, you want to walk away, but all your friends are going to ostracize you, guess what? You're ostracizing yourself.
It's been very tough coming out as a conservative, as a free thinker. I've been banned from so many barbecues, and I miss them. I'm not gonna lie, I miss the barbecues.
I'd never been called these names before in my life, and now suddenly every day I was a racist, sexist, homophobic, white supremacist Nazi.
I find it very interesting that the liberals, media, are more interested in blacklisting when I know that the people in charge of that are probably the offspring of those who were blacklisted in the 50s.
As soon as I started to question things, that's when I started to wake up.
What I'm looking for is the policies that line up with the values that I have.
So when I say Hispanic values are conservative values, that is a fact.
I started paying attention to the Democratic policies.
I've learned a lot about border security, economics.
I realized that we have been lied to by other black people.
How big of a scam taxes are.
And then I started thinking about the welfare system.
How awful healthcare is and the individual mandate, and I just keep going further right.
The First Amendment is backed up by the Second Amendment.
We'll give you Section 8 and we'll give you these benefits, but the man can't live in the home. That was the beginning of family separation.
I don't believe in women not having the fathers in the children's lives. I'm going to continue to speak out about those things.
How many jobs you got? You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 jobs. You're starting to make too much money for food stamps. If you quit 4 of your jobs and just keep 1, you can stay on food stamps.
So what did I have to do? I was a mother with 4 children. I had to bust my butt.
And I'm not telling anybody to walk away and join the Republican Party, But if you are in a bad relationship with somebody, if somebody's always lying to you, always making promises, never follow up to it, but what you gonna do? You gonna stay? No, you gonna walk away.
Stop being victims. You're not a victim. Take control of the situation. Use your voice. Use your power. Create something. Do something.
I would have never discovered my greatness because I would have been sitting somewhere collecting a check, being content, never pushing myself forward.
Our battle is not about racism, sexism, homophobia-ism, Islamophobia-ism. It's either right or wrong, good or evil. It's a spiritual battle.
Did you know that over 70% of Hispanic Americans identify as Christians? That's a conservative value.
I can't understand how a community that has been surviving so long, depending upon Jesus, that is now voting for a party that is pro-killing babies.
For too long, we've been fighting on the wrong side.
These Democrats want socialism. If I was a homeless child in a socialist country, I would not be where I'm at today.
So I said, wait a minute, these democratic policies, they really have our people stuck.
The Latinos and the black community out there, we are the forgotten, the homeless people, we are the forgotten. We're byproducts of these empty promises the Democrats have been selling us for years, and it's like Drew said, why are we still voting this way?
We're literally fighting socialism here.
They're communists. I think they're turning so far to the left it's out of control.
That's why I cannot support the Democratic Party at all.
Why am I conservative? Is because I think with this and not this.
I will not stop fighting for all minorities in this country to walk away from the groupthink and victim mentality of the left and join us at the table on the right.
They lied to you about Donald Trump. They lied about Brett Kavanaugh. They lied about children in cages. Hell, they even lied about WalkAway. They were wrong about the election outcome. They were wrong about the Covington kids. They were wrong about Jussie Smollett. And yes, oh yes, they were wrong about Russian collusion. It is no secret that I am a former liberal who, in early 2017, walked away from the Democratic Party, and right along with them, the liberal media. That term, liberal media, was one that, in my previous allegiance to the left, made me bristle. I thought, there's no such thing as liberal media. There's right-wing propaganda, and then there's the truthful media, reliable sources like CNN, MSNBC, the Huffington Post, the Washington Post, the New York Times, BuzzFeed, Vice. The fact of the matter is, the media is overwhelmingly liberal. The media is run by 6 corporations in its entirety, all located in the same blue states in a tightly constricted bubble. In 1971, Republicans made up 25.7% of journalists. Democrats were 35.5%. Today, 77% of reporters identify as Democrats and just 7% as Republicans. As a gay man, I placed my trust in these media entities. I believe that I could rely on them for truth, and I believe these media outlets displayed a genuine compassion for marginalized minorities in America. The truthful media seem to be the only news sources acknowledging the purportedly prevalent existence of racism, homophobia, xenophobia, transphobia, sexism, and bigotry commonly experienced by minority classes in this country. Never in my life did it occur to me to question the ethics or motivations of the liberal media. To me, they were just the good guys. In 2016, I voted for Hillary Clinton. When Trump won the election, I was confused and outraged. How could half the country support someone so unfit, so unsound, and so morally objectionable? In January of 2017, I bitterly proclaimed on social media I would never be able to understand how anyone could vote for a man who stood before a cheering crowd and mocked a reporter's disability. And that's when somebody sent me this.
I mentioned the word regulated. What do you think about ISIS? Oh, ISIS is very tough. They said, Senator Cruz, what do you think of waterboarding? I don't want to talk about it. You know, he didn't want to talk about waterboarding. Written by a nice reporter. Now the poor guy, you got to see this guy. I don't know what I said. I don't remember.
Doing a comical imitation of somebody getting flustered after being called out for being dishonest and mocking someone's disability is a very important distinction. To intentionally mislead the public into believing something terrible and sinister took place, something that strikes a blow straight into the heart of what we consider to be common civility and the basic standards of decency, is reprehensible. To purposely invoke racism, homophobia, bigotry, and falsely assign these emotionally charged accusations to people in situations where they do not belong, simply to control your thinking, is criminal. And it turns out, they do it all the time. The media is keenly aware of a simple premise. If they can control how you feel, they can control how you think. Time magazine put out an issue with a little girl on the cover who appeared to be separated from her mother in an effort to take advantage of your kind hearts and your desire to protect children. Except this girl was never separated from her mother. Donald Trump was asked a question about MS-13 gang members. MS-13, a gang whose motto is rape, control, kill, to which he called them animals. The entire media then removed the question and the context to report that Donald Trump called all immigrants animals. They lied to you about Donald Trump. They lied about Brett Kavanaugh. They lied about children in cages. Hell, they even lied about WalkAway. They were wrong about the election outcome. They were wrong about the Covington kids. They were wrong about Jussie Smollett. And yes, oh yes, they were wrong about Russian collusion. They report so much bias toward 50% of Americans and stoke racial hatred, with emphasis on stories that turn out to be hoaxes. They consistently lie about our fellow Americans in order to get us to hate each other. And why? Power and control. It starts to make sense why the fake news has been labeled the enemy of the people. If it's interference in the election that you're concerned about, you don't need to go all the way to Russia. There is nobody more than our own liberal media who attempts to divide Americans by race and extreme ideology, or who is conducting information warfare against the United States with the goal of spreading distrust toward candidates and the political system. The election of this president has only caused the media to double down on their manipulative tactics, the identity politics, the race baiting, the fear-mongering, the intentional injection of paranoia about your own fellow Americans. I know many of you are starting to see it, and I know how disturbing this realization can be. Know that you are not alone. Join us. Walk away.
Hi, my name is Scott Pressler, or as some of you may know me from Twitter, The Persistence. Many of you walked away from the Democrat Party, but you may still be registered to vote as a Democrat. Did you know that you need to re-register to vote in order to change your party affiliation? That's why I'm here, to give you some easy tips and tricks on voter registration. The easiest way to register to vote is to go to vote.gov. Notice, I said gov, G-O-V, which indicates government. There's another website out there called vote.org. This is a website done by the Democrats to try to trick you into giving them your information. You need to register to vote at your current address. So, if you have moved recently, make sure to change your voter registration to your new address. And if you have walked away from the Democrat Party, congratulations on becoming a free thinker. Make sure that you're not registered to vote as a Democrat. If you're a student attending college in a state that is different from where your home is, you have the option to register to vote at your college address. So, let's say that you live in California, but you're going to school in Florida. Because you've walked away from the Democrat Party and California is more likely to go Democrat in a presidential election, you can register to vote in Florida. This gives your vote more power, especially in a swing state. So, you may be thinking, Scott, I've walked away from the Democrat Party. How do I get other people registered to vote? While registering to vote online, you can also ensure that other people get registered to vote by following these steps. For the majority of states, all you have to do is go to your local voter registration office to get forms, have other people fill out the voter registration forms, and turn in the completed forms to your voter registration office. These 36 states, which require no training in order to register voters, include important swing states like Iowa, Maine, Michigan, North Carolina, Ohio, and Pennsylvania. Be fun and creative when registering voters. You can wear your WalkAway shirts and hats or even set up a table. Your goal is to be wherever people are, whether it's beaches, parks, fairs, festivals, tailgates, or town centers. The rule is to talk to everyone. I don't care if you see a young girl with green hair who is pierced and tatted from head to toe. She may have walked away from the Democrat Party. You don't know. And every single person represents an opportunity to register new voters. But first, you need to make sure people have walked away from the Democrat Party. So, you've got your clipboard, pen, and voter registration forms. You walk up to people and say, I walked away from the Democrat Party. How do you feel about that? Or, would you like to know why? After briefly sharing your experience, and if the person indicates that he or she agrees with you, your first words should be, are you registered to vote at your current address? If they are not registered to vote, you can then say, I can register you to vote right here, right now, in 2 minutes flat. Once you have registered new voters, all you have to do is turn in the completed forms to your local voter registrar. It's that easy. There are some states, however, which require training in order to register voters. These include Colorado, Georgia, Illinois, Maryland, New Mexico, Texas, and Virginia. Once you have completed the required training, you'll follow the same process for how to identify people who have walked away from the Democrat Party and get them registered. North Dakota is the only state which doesn't have voter registration. Similarly, New Hampshire and Wyoming do not allow third-party voter registration. So, if you live in one of these states, you can do petition drives. Instead of voter registration forms, your approach is exactly the same, except you'll ask people to sign your walkaway petition. Your goal is to identify new people who agree with walking away from the Democrat Party and get them to join your local group. These individuals can become activists, organizers, and help you find more people who have walked away. All I'm asking is for every person to register 5 new voters. Just 5. If each of us does our part, we can create millions of new voters in time for the 2020 presidential election. You've walked away from the Democrat Party. Now, it's time to walk into your local voter registration office to pick up some forms and get to work. And if you meet any unregistered voters who want to keep America great, don't let them walk away.
As a proud Jew of Israeli heritage, I cannot in good conscience remain a supporter of the Democratic Party. I'm gay and Jewish, and like most Jews, I voted for Hillary Clinton. Living in New York City, I was pressured by both of these identities to be the good gay Jewish liberal. But after observing the direction the Democratic Party has taken the last several years, I finally decided I had to walk away. Before I get into the specifics of my decision, it helps to understand why the Democratic Party has had such a stronghold on American Jews. Since 1968, 71% of Jews in the US have voted for Democratic presidential candidates. This loyalty goes back to the 1880s through the turn of the century, when large-scale immigration of Eastern European Jews began. Poor and oppressed under socialist and communist regimes in their home countries, they sought the freedom and economic opportunities afforded by America. Migration from Europe increased as anti-Jewish sentiment heightened with the pogroms and ultimately the Holocaust. Since Jews interpreted Nazism as a right-wing reactionary movement, they came to identify anti-Semitism with the right. The collective historical Jewish experience, combined with fundamental Jewish values, can also explain why Jews identify more with liberalism. A history of being oppressed for thousands of years, coupled with the biblical idea of Jews being God's chosen people and a light unto the nations, has given Jews a sense of moral obligation to make the world a better place and empathize with the most oppressed and vulnerable. The Torah concept of tikkun olam, which translates to repair the world, supports the idea that Jews bear responsibility not only for their own moral, spiritual, and material welfare, but also for the welfare of society at large. Jewish experience and values have therefore attracted American Jews to nearly every important social movement of the 20th century, promoting such issues as workers' rights, civil rights, women's rights, gay rights, freedom of religion, freedom from religion, peace movements, and various other progressive causes that have played a major role in the Democratic Party for much of the 20th century. But the Democratic Party and what it once stood for is not the Democratic Party of today. The direction the party has taken the last several years has led me to question whether the Democrats truly represent the best interest of American Jews. Democrats have become increasingly radical, not just in terms of their policies, but in their refusal to take the rising trend of anti-Semitism within their party seriously. The 2018 midterm elections demonstrated how accustomed Democrats have become to progressive extremism. Newly minted Democratic congresswomen and seasoned veterans seem to be vying for the title of most anti-Israel politician in recent memory. Minnesota Representative Ilhan Omar has repeatedly employed several anti-Semitic tropes that have accused American Jews of dual loyalty, that politicians are bought and paid for by the Israeli lobby, and that Israel is hypnotizing the world. The Democrats sought to address Omar's anti-Semitic behavior in a resolution, but refused to reference her by name and instead put out a watered-down All Lives Matter effort addressing all forms of bigotry, whitewashing her anti-Semitism and the reason the resolution was proposed in the first place. Michigan Representative Rashida Tlaib has made similar accusations of dual loyalty and contributed to Louis Farrakhan's magazine, perhaps the most prolific American anti-Semite of the past century. Both representatives have embraced the anti-Semitic boycott, divestment, and sanctions movement, whose founders have openly admitted that destroying the state of Israel is the movement's unambiguous goal. Democratic leadership, while historically engaged in bipartisan support for Israel, has become increasingly hostile toward its most important ally in the Middle East. President Barack Obama, whose record on Israel was one of the worst of any president since President Jimmy Carter, normalized the Democratic Party's now souring relationship with Israel. On the other hand, President Donald Trump has shown himself to be the most pro-Israel president in decades. He appointed Nikki Haley as the U.S. ambassador to the United Nations, where she routinely defended Israel against an organization that demonizes and singles out the Jewish state every chance it gets. He withdrew from the Iran deal, reinstated sanctions, and designated an elite Iranian military unit a terrorist organization. After over 20 years of failed promises by 3 presidents, Trump recognized Jerusalem as the capital of Israel and moved the U.S. embassy there. Trump's actions and the overwhelming pro-Israel support from conservatives and Republicans alike have demonstrated that Trump and the Republican Party are dedicated to representing the best interests of Israel and American Jews. As members of the Democratic caucus embrace the BDS movement, anti-Zionism, and global conspiracy theories, as they meet with anti-Semites like Louis Farrakhan and Al Sharpton, and as they continue to be involved with anti-Semitic and anti-Israel organizations and movements like CARE and the Women's March, liberals often misdirect by blaming conservatives and Republicans. However, the forms where anti-Semitism flourishes today are overwhelmingly progressive and far less tolerant of conservative thought than Jew hatred. As a proud Jew of Israeli heritage, I cannot in good conscience remain a supporter of the Democratic Party. If you are as concerned as I am with the rising trend of anti-Semitism and anti-Israel sentiment within the Democratic Party, join me as I walk away.
You've got thousands of people who are walking away from the Democratic Party saying, this is the reason why. If the Democratic Party and the people on the left had a single functioning brain cell in their head, what I've done here basically for them is done all the work of creating a focus group for them. I mean, if any of them simply went to the page and watched the video testimonials of the people telling them exactly where the Democratic Party has gone wrong, I mean, this could actually be an incredibly useful tool for the Democratic Party. But are they going to take this opportunity? Are they going to use it? No, they're going to close their eyes and close their ears and say, this isn't happening, this isn't happening. Well, it is happening. It's still happening. It's going to continue to happen until you change your party. Hi, my name is Brandon Straka, and I'm the founder of the #WalkAway campaign. After Donald Trump was elected, I was devastated. I voted for Hillary, and I was one of those people who was going on social media, crying, making videos. I was on Facebook. It caused a traumatic response in me that had me shaken to my core. I grew up in a small town in Nebraska, so I knew a lot of the people that I grew up with had voted for Donald Trump. And I was really on a quest to try to understand, why did they vote for this man who was a racist, who was a bigot? And after I sort of ranted about this, somebody who's known me my whole life, and she herself is a lifelong conservative, came to me privately in the most delicate way and sort of sent me this link to a YouTube video. And the video was entitled, "Debunking that Trump Mocked the Disabled Reporter." Now, I saw this, just the title of the video, and I almost still sort of had that liberal rage inside of me that sort of thought, I can't wait to watch this and then tell her how stupid she is for being brainwashed, by this idiocy. And what happened next was that I watched the video, and it was a compilation of footage going back probably more than 10 years of Donald Trump doing that exact same voice and that exact same gesture numerous times in numerous circumstances when he was imitating somebody who'd been caught in a lie.
I don't know what I said. I don't remember.
And it became clear to me that he didn't mock that man's disability whatsoever. Yes, the man was disabled, but what he was really doing was making fun of the fact that this person who happened to be disabled was caught in a lie. It blew my mind. I even found footage where there were groups of black people who went to Trump's rallies to support him. And when the media got there, they actually framed up the shot to cut the black people out so that it appeared that there were only white people there. So once I found this out, I started to see that I had been incredibly, unkind and judgmental towards all of these people in the country who I thought were horrible people, because the media had made me believe, that these people were terrible people, when in fact it wasn't true. I started reaching out to friends, and I started reaching out to, liberal family, or even just people that I live with in New York City. So I started trying to, say to people, what do you think about this? Have you read this? Have you seen this? Well, what I got in response were people being incredibly hostile and, treating me with a lot of contempt for even simply asking questions. It was almost as if they were saying, why are you showing...
Ladies and gentlemen, our program will begin in 2 minutes.
In a world where women have achieved equality and independence, a new breed of feminism has arisen. A new breed that promotes endless victimhood, rage, and nonsensical behavior on a massive scale.
We need to kill all men.
I am the feminist who is out to ruin your life.
Woman, it has the word man in there, so just call us a person.
Are you concerned that you may need to get an abortion?
My body, my choice.
American women deserve better.
Women already have equality, okay? Mm-hmm. Really, what are they marching for?
Diamond and Silk.
These particular women out there calling our country garbage and constantly saying negative things about it and dumping on our country, it becomes very frustrating.
Lara Trump.
I think I'm kind of a new version, a new brand of feminism, where being feminist is actually being really strong, competing on a level playing field, not expecting any special treatment. Oh yeah.
Katie Hopkins.
Get me and say stuff to me like, I think you're real beautiful, I hope that doesn't offend you. Why would that offend me? Y'all got men running around here second guessing being men.
Shemeka Michelle. Hosted by Brandon Straka. The ultimate ladies' night out. The WalkAway American Women's Town Hall.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for our national anthem, performed by the first amputee Eagle Scout in United States history, and a former representative of President George H.W. Bush's 1,000 Points of Light. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Ron Brooks.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched, who were so gallantly streaming. On the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land and of the free, and the home of the brave.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated.
Hi there. It is just so fantastic to be with so many strong conservative women today. And I tell you, it is more important now than ever for us to come together, to be a team, and to fight for these values that we share. My mom was one of these strong conservative women herself, still is at age 95, believe it or not, and she always said, leave things in better shape than you found them. And that's what I have sought to do in every single role that I've had. I call it fighting for the big five: faith, family, freedom, hope, and opportunity. So, in the U.S. Senate, that means fighting for strong conservative values and confirming constitutionalist judges and justices, getting government out of the way, off your back, out of your pocketbook, growing the economy, cutting taxes, supporting our veterans, protecting the Second Amendment, and fighting for the innocent right to life. But I've done that in other roles also. When I was in college, I broke a glass ceiling by having a company that did not hire women to sell books door to door to hire me. That's how I worked my way through my college summers and paid for my college tuition. I was the first female to chair the Williamson County Republican Party. I led my state and thousands of Tennesseans to fight against imposition of a state income tax, and Tennessee is still state income tax free, always will be. And I was the first woman to be elected in her own right to the U.S. House, and then the first to be elected to the U.S. Senate from my state of Tennessee. And I tell you, I am just so very honored to serve the people of Tennessee, the volunteer state, in the U.S. Senate. And it's an honor to break barriers for other young women to crush through those glass ceilings and to open doors of opportunity. What a powerful way to leave something in better shape than we found it, to show our daughters, our friends, our granddaughters, that there are no limits on what they can accomplish as long as they believe you can. I've got to tell you, my first granddaughter was born just a few weeks ago, and I think about the legacy I want to leave for her and the legacy that I would like to leave for her generation. And I want to thank you for being here, and thank you for everything you do to advance the conservative cause. You know just as well as I do, the liberal media, the left, seeks to tear down strong women while building up the radically liberal women with whom they agree politically. But this is my plea to you. Please stay involved. Do not let the liberal press tell you that you and your voice do not matter. Do not let them tell you your voice doesn't deserve to be heard. Do not let them tell you that your views are wrong. And by all means, do not let them silence you. We're strong, and we're stronger together. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome outspoken author, brutally honest commentator, and die-hard freedom fighter, the hilarious Katie Hopkins.
How are we all doing? Are we good? Are you warm enough? We're all okay. Hello at the back. Everybody say hello at the back. Cut to the sides. Hello, hello. Doesn't this feel nice, right? Isn't it good to be back together? I say you guys are in for quite the treat down there, aren't you? If we get a little bored down on this front row, you're going to see things you ain't never seen before. I'm getting kind of older now, ladies and gentlemen, and quite frankly, I clap when I walk. This is going to be salty. If you're easily offended, if you take offense easily, I suggest you leave this area. In fact, you may as well leave the Capitol, because I'm going to shout. Let's get a round of applause for everyone seeing each other's faces for the first time in forever, for smiling, love each other, hold each other, kiss each other, ask permission first. But do it anyway. Let me tell you this, ladies and gentlemen, do not be afeared by today's news. Do not let it trouble your hearts. Because you know what? Our side is stronger than any Chinese virus. Let me tell you this also. When we sneeze, my darlings, when we sneeze glitter. And we sneeze rainbows. And we sneeze unicorns. You know what happens when the other side sneeze? When they sneeze, ladies and gentlemen, sawdust comes out both ends. It's a truth. They call me the biggest bitch in Britain. They got that just about right. One of the naughtiest things that Donald J. Trump has done, apart from marry Melania, instead of me, I just don't see what the attraction was there, do you boys? Never did get it. Was ban British people from the United States of America. I'm currently banned from your country because British people are too Wuhan flu crazy to even be allowed in. But I'm not that good at being told no. This has taken a dark turn very early on. Who knows where this is going to end up now? My father says I was never that good at being told what to do. And so I was not going to watch this fight for your president from the other side of the pond. So I broke my ass back into your country to join the fight for the free world. Yes, I did. I spent 15 days in isolation, went through testing, had to have temperature tests done every day, and finally I got to JFK and I thought, right, I need an immigration officer who's going to let me in. I am not going to go to that lesbian-looking lady who looks like she would hate me. I'm not going to go to that guy because he looks like a vegan and I've got no chance. I'm going to go to that guy over there in the corner that looks like he might kill somebody for a living. And he let me on in and I broke back into your country. Yes, I did. And I was at the baggage carousel celebrating. I was like, yes, I did it. I got in. I did it. I made it. I'm in. And then I realized I looked like a drug smuggler who just brought heroin into your country and I decided to dial it down. But I broke back in and my message to Dr. Fauci is that this bitch is back. And let me tell you something, you short-ass little man. Women like me don't get told what to do by short people like you. Short men have no purpose on this planet. Bloomberg, I mean, we have examples. You know what you are, Dr. Fauci? You are nipple height. And I am talking about my mother's nipples. The time for asking permission is over. The time to wait to be told yes or no, yes you can, no you can't, is through. It is time we started deciding what we're going to do, when we're going to do it, and who we're going to do it with. And we own that stuff. Yes. You are a free people. One nation under God. This is not a democracy. This is a republic. And it is this republic that I am going to fight with you for. Now, can I get the British thing to do, I don't know if you know it, is hip hip and you shout hooray. Very good. And we do it 3 times. That's how this works. So what I'm going to ask you for is a hip hip and a hooray. Oh, you're so smart. It's because you're Republican. I just came from downtown Minneapolis, and I can tell you they are thick as shit down there. Can I get a hip hip hooray for Mr. Brandon Straka? Hip hip. Hooray! Woo! Yes! Hip hip. Hooray! Hip hip. Isn't he just to die for? Oh, that guy, really? We have the best people on our side, don't we? You know, with this face, I have been able to turn straight men gay. So I don't see why it shouldn't work the other way around. Do you? When I get lonely on the road, you know, it's been 3 long months. I think of Brandon. Naked. Covered in oil. His eyebrows glistening in the moonlight. And I feel better. I'm pretty sure that boy was not born. I think he landed. And one day I intend to land my ass right down on top of him. Where is his mommy and daddy? Put your hands up. You're going to have to help me. Come here. Come here. This is Brandon Straka's mommy and daddy. Come on. Come sit here. Round of applause. That's it. Do this. They are supporting that boy. Come sit. Both of you. Brandon Straka's mommy and daddy. Thank you. Thank you, guys. How about that? Hey, this is good. We can get some more audience up here. Who am I going to pick on next? Now, guess what? It's also their 50th, correct? Wedding anniversary. Family. American family. Now, their life is just about to get a little bit embarrassing. Because I bumped into them outside the hotel, Trump International. Guess what I found out, ladies and gentlemen? Bear in mind I'm a journalist and I can get information pretty quickly out of anybody. This couple are still having sex 50 years after they got married. Yes, they are. Woohoo! I'm so proud of them. I'm so proud. That's like my ambition, man, is to still care about something. I've had 2 husbands already, you know. I'm like Ilhan Omar, except I never married my own brother. Feel free to leave anytime, but stay. It's more fun with you there. It's my best side, don't you know? So anyway, my name is Katie Hopkins. I don't think I ever told you that. I am a straight, white, Christian, conservative, patriot, nationalist, married mother of 3 children under the age of 16, and I am proud of every single one of those things. Those are the things that matter to me. Senator Feinstein, ooh. It's okay to boo, you're with friends. She would say that the dogma lives loudly within me. Yes, it does, Senator Feinstein, you dry old witch. I'm proud of the dogma that lives strong inside of me because it's part of the faith, the family, and the freedom that we all respect. True American values that we are now fighting for. That dogma is our dogma. We'll own that dogma. Thank you very much. And let me tell you this, Senator Feinstein, you dark vampire from some distant time. If you lay one little finger on our strong sister, Amy Coney, the Supreme Court pick, I am going to have your ass. You leave that girl alone because she is ours. And we share her dogma, and we are proud of that lady. We are going to lift her up. Where are you? Stand up. This lady is awesome. Come up here. Come up. Come on. Come on. Come on. You got yourself a seat. Just climb on the head. Smear your way through. We're okay sharing. Come on. I got you. You sure? I'm going. Oh, she's going to. Big round of applause. Yes. Hold on. I'm coming on. It's okay. I got her. It's all good. Jesus. We never knew this would happen, but it's happening. Let's go! I got it. There's always one, isn't there? There's always one. Have to make a spectacle of yourself, honestly. So, back to where we were. No, you're all good. The dogma lives strong within us, and you know what? We're proud of what we are. You know, it's part of an important thing, and for all the laughter, which I'm grateful to you for joining with me in, you know, I am here as part of a serious message because we are running out of time for freedom. The fight for freedom is really quite desperate. My country is already gone. England has already fallen in all but name. I'm not allowed to fly my flag anymore because it's seen as a racist symbol. I am and will be again arrested for my opinions because when truth becomes hate speech, speaking out becomes an arrestable offense. The number 1 name in my country is Mohammed. The number 2 name is Muhammad. I'm a white minority in my own capital city. Whites are a minority in London, Luton, Bradford, Leicester. The list goes on and on. I'm already gone. By 2030, Muslim births outnumber births to all others. My country will fall. And so that's the reason that I'm here in America to tell you all that though you cannot hear us because the media will not speak our name, we are with you, and great British people in the great little place I know called the rest of the UK are cheering you on. We're with you, we love you, we respect you, and we want to help make you give us hope. And we thank you, and we thank your president. And I have promised to kiss every single one of the 64 million Americans that voted for Donald J. Trump in 2016. And indeed, the 80 million Americans that are going to vote for Donald J. Trump on the 3rd of November. That is going to happen. You know, I'm not allowed to own a weapon in my country. We don't have a Second Amendment. We're not allowed to protect ourselves with anything greater than a bottle of hand sanitizer. And it's because of that we don't have a First Amendment. But you know what? I am still a fully paid up member of the NRA, and I always will be. I came from the military. I know how to use a semi-automatic weapon, and if it should be called on the 4th of November, that's exactly where you're going to find me, behind the barrel of one of those. And other people have bumper stickers on their cars, you know, and they say, oh, baby on board, or what is it? I'm not, what do white people say these days? They say, I don't understand, but I stand. Black Lives Matter. My car bumper sticker says guns don't kill people, but I'm willing to. And I mean every word. Last time I was in this beautiful capital of yours with your flags flying, it was the inauguration of President Donald J. Trump, and Melania in that blue, that baby blue. Oh. Ralph Lauren, really? Could she have looked any hotter? Hotter than the sun. Melania knows what she's got to do. The RNC with that military style. How does she even walk in those heels and look hot at the same time? Oh, my word. Anyway, I was here for the inauguration, and you know, because we were told Clinton was going to win. 98%, 99% sure. Of course, I went on to CNN, the Clinton News Network. I called them that to their face, and I told them that Donald J. Trump was going to win. And I was never invited back onto that show. I don't even know why. But because they'd already bought their tickets because they thought she was going to win, what did they do the next day? They had a protest. Ooh, do you remember them with their stupid bloody hats on? Do you remember the pussy hats? All of them on their little train in the morning with their stupid pussy hats on. Oh, I could have ripped them off their heads. All of them with a placard. You know, a placard. Not my president. Oh, yes, he is, sweet cheek. I didn't even know what they were doing there. Save the polar bear. What the fuck? We're in DC. There's no freaking polar freaking bears. My body, my choice. No, darling, with a body like that, you don't get a choice. You'd be lucky to get a freaking cucumber shoved up your ass. Please. One of them had a placard, cover your ears, children. My pussy's made of steel, she said. 42 stone overweight with a stupid bloody hat on. Listen, sister, my pussy's had a 14-pound baby out of it without a single stitch, but I don't feel the need to brag about it, okay? Feminazis. Feminazi 2.0, right? Where the O stands for, oh my God, is that thing really a woman? I mean... You know, this is the side we want to be on. These are the women I want to be amongst and the men that sit with them. Strong women. Strong women who love themselves. They love strong men and they love America. That's the women I want to be part of. These are the women. You are the women. These are the people that are going to define America, in whom I applaud. You know, I say to all the soy boys on Capitol Hill, to the Democrats, to crusty old Feinstein, and Pelosi. That woman, that face is so high now. When she cries, tears come out from behind her ears. God damn, the lot of them. You know, Boris Johnson gets on my nerves, and he's had a lot of girlfriends. I like to say he's had as many girlfriends as Clinton, and I'm talking Hillary. But these are the women I want to be around. Strong women with their strong men and their strong belief in the United States of America. And let me tell you this, ladies and gentlemen. I believe that because you have your faith, one nation under God, because you have your family that you love 50 years and still in the hotel, and your freedom to fly your flag, you are going to get 4 more years. You are going to get 4 more years. And I say to those children on Capitol Hill who are not part of this beautiful movement that my name is Katie Hopkins, and I would rather be grabbed by the pussy than have a pussy for president. Thank you very much indeed for listening to me. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
She's conservatism's most sassy, bold newcomer. Give it up for the goddess of controversy, Shemeka Michelle.
Had enough of these bros. Said they wanna play ball, but they always get mad anytime we beat that. They don't tell us so though. They pretend they got gold. We should put them on blast. The man can't stand such an upset. Your windows closed. Do that.
I can bring home the bacon, fried up in a pan, and never ever let you forget you're a man, 'cause I'm a woman. What's up, American women? How are you? Listen, I am so excited to be here. And I know that when you saw that Katie Hopkins was going to be here, you were like, oh my God, I love her. Oh my God, she's my sister from another mister. I gotta go, I love her. Oh! And then when you saw that Diamond and Silk were going to be here, you were like, oh my God, I love them. They're so funny. I gotta go. Oh my God. And then you saw Shemeka Michelle was going to be here, and you were like, oh my God! Who is that? Yeah, I don't know her. Oh, I love you back. All 3 of you. Thank you. But no, seriously, I feel like I was born for this moment, and I am so excited to be here. Number 1, because I'm American. And 2, and this is gonna take you by surprise, but my entire life, I knew that I always wanted to grow up to be a woman. I know that's a shock, right? In 2020, I know it's a shock and it's hard to believe, but I always was like, oh my God, I can't wait to be a woman, and I want to be the best one I can be. So I'm glad to be here. Before I go on, can we just give a round of applause to the men? Looking at Wally, yes, a round of applause. Y'all are amazing. And I can't understand the women that hate you. I just don't get it, because I love myself a man. And let me tell you, if masculinity is toxic, then I want to be poisoned. Y'all are amazing. Look, when I see a good-looking man, it brings out the preacher in me. Listen, I'm like, when I see a good-looking man that's a little bit intelligent, I can feel it down in my spirit. spirit. Y'all are amazing to me, so thank you for being here. Me and ladies, give them a round of applause again. So I decided, since many of you don't know who I am, because I've always wanted to be a woman, and I've been looking forward to this my whole life, but then I got to be a woman and realized that people don't like it. They're like, oh no, you're oppressed, you're a victim, this is terrible, we are so mistreated. There's nothing worse than the black woman, she's so unprotected. And I'm like, wait a minute, I waited my whole life for this. So I'm gonna take you all with me back down memory lane. Is that okay? Because I gotta figure out when this oppression started. Like, where did it come in? Because I didn't see it. So I thought, while I'm letting you get to know who I am, I'm just gonna take a trip. Y'all are gonna help me figure out where this oppression came in. Is that okay? So I thought I would start right in my own home. I was born to a 15-year-old girl. I'm a product of rape. But don't cry for me, Argentina. I said that to say I never saw my mother being a victim. My mother never came across oppressed, even with everything that she had gone through. She was strong, and she never gave me an excuse to be less than fabulous. So I never saw oppression in my mother. So I still said, oh my God, I can't wait to be a woman, and I want to be the best one I can be. And because she had me so young, of course, my grandmother was in the picture. And let me tell you, even at 86, my grandmother is still strong and still going, and I see no oppression with her. And let me tell you, my grandmother taught, I wore this to be cute, but my heels keep getting caught in it. Thank you. But my grandmother taught me two of the best lessons in my life. And since you are getting to know me, I'm going to share those with you, okay? Number one, the first lesson. I can remember being a little girl, and now as an adult, I realized that maybe times were hard and she didn't want us to know. But I remember sitting down at the kitchen table for dinner, and she put a plate of macaroni and cheese and green beans in front of me. And I looked at her and I said, Grandma, where's the meat? And she looked at me like, you skinny heifer, how dare you ask me that? And she said, with a stern look on her face, the cheese is the meat. So that's lesson number one, guys. Cheese is meat. I had no idea. But now you know. Lesson number two from my grandmother. We had 3 bedrooms. She had one, my mother had one, and my mother's 3 brothers, my 3 uncles had the other room. And so because I love my grandmother so much, most of the time I slept with her. And I remember saying, Grandma, why don't you sleep with any panties? And she said to me, with a stern look on her face, your ass gotta breathe sometimes. So that's lesson number 2. If you thought you only breathe from your nose and your mouth, that's not true. Your ass breathes as well. And so I saw no oppression with my grandmother. She was always strong, always loving life. And so I said, oh my God, I still can't wait to be a woman, and I want to be the best one I can be. So I had to scratch her off the list. Oppression didn't come from my home. So I said, well, maybe it came from the toys I played with. Maybe that's where the oppression was. And I love Barbie. Did anybody play with Barbies? And you know, you had to set up the little house. Like, I couldn't afford, well, my mother couldn't afford a dream home. I didn't have the Barbie dream house. But my Barbie was not oppressed. I don't know about your Barbie, but my Barbie was not oppressed. Because let me tell you something, a washcloth over a block makes for a very comfy couch. And my Barbie had the best house. And listen, anytime Ken came home from work, because my Barbie stayed home, you know, and Ken would come home from work, and you know, we would make him walk and talk, and Barbie, you would just bounce your Barbie over, you know, like, and she would be like, hi, Ken, hi, darling. I'm so glad you're home, because, you know, we make him, and my Barbie smiled, I'm so glad you're home, you know. She loved her life. There was no oppression with Barbie, none. And then I finally got a black Barbie. Oh my God, she was not oppressed, let me tell you. And my black Barbie, my first one, she didn't smile. I don't know if they thought, you know, we were angry, I'm not sure. But my black Barbie didn't have a smile on her face, she had a stern look. But I cut her hair into a bob, and listen, even she was not oppressed. And you know, they had the little ball in the neck, you know? Yeah, to keep the head on, I guess. Mine got kind of old, and so her neck moved a lot. And so because she was black, you know, when Ken got home, I would hop her over to the door. And with that stern look on her face, she would be like, Ken, where you been? So I had to cross my toys off the list because I'm like, that's not where the oppression came from. I still couldn't wait to be a woman, and I wanted to be the best one I could be. So I said, well, maybe the oppression came at school. But then I thought about it, and I'm like, well, all the teachers I had were women, and they always seemed like they loved being there. And back then, you know, they would come to school looking good in a dress, except for the teachers' assistants. They always looked like they were upset, maybe because their check wasn't as big. They looked like they just rolled out of bed in the morning. But the teachers looked like they wanted to be there. And listen, if you were a teacher assistant, I'm sorry. You've moved up, though. You now are probably the teacher instead of the assistant. You're the teacher that looks like you just rolled out of bed in the morning. But my teachers looked so happy. I didn't have a male teacher until middle school. And while I'm talking about middle school, do you remember you had to take a shower after PE? Like for us, it started in 7th grade, and one of my best friends is here, and both of us were like underdeveloped, so we were not looking forward to having to get dressed and take a shower, and we didn't have our own fig leaves. They hadn't grown, the natural fig leaves. And so I remember whining and praying about it like, God, why hast thou forsaken me? When am I gonna get my fig leaves? Because I just want to be a woman, and I want to be the best one I can be. I needed my fig leaves. But I had to cross off school because I never saw oppression in school. My teachers looked happy, they looked powerful, they were smart, and they were strong. So I have no idea. I crossed that off the list. It wasn't school. So then I said, well, maybe the oppression came in the TV I watched. Because I liked the Brady Bunch. I liked Leave It to Beaver. It was on when I came home. I liked The Cosby Show. And I liked Good Times. Even though they couldn't get out the ghetto, Florida just seemed so happy about it, didn't she? Like she listened to James, you know, she submitted to him. And then you had Claire from the Huxtables. She was a mother, a wife, and a lawyer. Like she was a career woman. There was no oppression there. And with Carol, she like encouraged me once I got divorced, because I was a lovely lady that was bringing up 3 very lovely girls. So I was hoping that I could meet a man that would move me into his big house and I could have a maid, you know, named Alice. So I didn't see any oppression with Carol Brady. So I had to cross off TV. That's not where the oppression came from. I didn't see women oppressed in the TV that I watched. I still wanted to be a woman and wanted to be the best one I could be. So I said, lastly, maybe it's in the music I listen to. Maybe I miss the oppression that all the feminists whine and cry about in the music. But then I thought about when I was 5 years old and I heard Kenny Rogers say, "Lady." I said, oh, I can't wait to be a woman and I want to be the best one I can be. Because it didn't sound to me that he was trying to oppress anybody. He sounded like he wanted to find this woman and worship the ground that she walked on. Oh, I couldn't wait to have that. Lady. Oh my God. I couldn't wait, y'all. And then I remember when Shaka Khan did I'm Every Woman, and then Whitney came back and remade it in '92. Oh my goodness. They said, I can cast a spell, secrets you can't tell. Mix a special brew, put fire inside of you. Oh my God! Mix a special brew, put fire inside of the man. That sounded like I could be his champion. I could help him with his vision. I could make him want to run, and when he got tired, make him run some more. I couldn't wait to be a woman. And I wanted to be the best one I could be. And then they went on to say, I'm every woman, it's all in me. Anything you want done, baby, I do it naturally. Oh, I couldn't wait, y'all. I couldn't wait to be a woman. That sounded like power to me, not oppression. The only time I thought, when listening to music, maybe I won't sure. And that's because around, about 20, I think, I became a fan of Alanis Morissette. And there was a song that she had, and she said, and no diversion of me. Is she perverted like me? Will she go down on you in a theater? And I said, wait, hold on. I don't know, let me stop you. I gotta stop you right there. Hold on, Alanis, because you didn't give me any instructions. I didn't know if I need to lean over, if I had to get between the seat. Give me some instructions, Alanis, so that I could be a woman and be the best one I could be. But that's not where the oppression came from, so I had to scratch that off the list. So guys, I have come to the conclusion that I will never be a part of the Pink Pussy Hat Club. I realized I'm not lonely enough, I'm not bitter enough, and frankly, I'm not ugly enough. And I'm okay with that. I am happy to be a woman, and I just want to continue to be the best one I can be. I want to be powerful. I want to be strong, and I am not a victim. And I don't want you all to ever let anybody make you think you are a victim. We are not oppressed as American women. We are not oppressed as American women. So before I go, I just want to tell you, there is power in my stride, in my thighs, and in my hips. curiosity in my eyes, and the smile from my lips. There is intellect in my mind that feminists just can't understand. See, I am proud to be a woman because I was not built to be a man. Thank you, DC.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on Zoom Senior Advisor to the Trump campaign, Lara Trump.
For our president and for our first lady. They're doing very well, and not only are they going to beat COVID, but they are then going to beat Joe Biden on November 3rd. So I want to say thank you guys first and foremost for all of that and keeping us in your thoughts and prayers. I was planning to be there tonight, but obviously out of an abundance of caution, I thought it best to stay away from everybody until we know for sure that we are safe to be around. But I'll tell you guys something. 30 days are left until November 3rd, and you can feel that that is happening because what have you seen? You've seen the Democrats getting pretty desperate. It's sort of funny too, because 2016, I got to travel all over this country, and I knew that there was something happening under the surface in America. I knew there was something that the mainstream media was failing to talk about. I knew there was a movement in this country, and everywhere I went, I would hear the same thing. I would hear people coming up to me, by the way, mostly women coming up to me, and they would all say the same thing. They would do this: "We're voting for Donald Trump," right? So they would whisper to me that they were going to vote for Donald Trump on November 8th, 2016 on Election Day, but I knew that they weren't talking about it with their friends. I knew they weren't posting on social media. I knew they weren't talking to pollsters. Here's a newsflash for everyone. The polls are wrong when it comes to Donald Trump, in case you didn't know. But I knew exactly what would happen. I knew that on Election Day, they would go into a voting booth, they would cast a vote for Donald Trump, and they would never tell a soul. I knew they wouldn't even tell the exit pollster whenever they walked out of that voting booth. I knew the exit polls would be wrong. So I want to tell you guys, because this is about the WalkAway campaign. This is about people who have seen the light, who are no longer hoodwinked by the mainstream media. They're not buying it. They know the real deal. That's what you guys all are out there. And we're so grateful for you. And you're making a huge difference. And let me tell you, here's what happens to me now. And I'm so lucky I get to travel all over this country. I'm in airports all the time. I'm in restaurants all the time, coffee shops. And people come up to me now, and this is what they say this time around. They say, "I didn't vote for Donald Trump in 2016. I bought into the mainstream media narrative about Donald Trump. I voted for Hillary Clinton, and I cannot wait to cast a vote for Donald Trump on November 3rd. That is how it goes out there right now. So you guys need to know that you are changing people's minds every single day. And I'll tell you something, it is still primarily women who come up to me. As far as women are concerned, what is this notion that the media has had forever, that Donald Trump has a problem with women, that women aren't going to vote for Donald Trump? The most adamant supporters of this president happen to be women. And I'm sure that's evidenced by the incredible crowd that you guys have there tonight. It's everywhere I go. And that's why in 2016, I said, it's women that are constantly coming up to me, because guess what? Here's also another news flash. Women in America are very smart. We want the best person for the job. I constantly in 2016 had in almost every single interview that I did, the person interviewing me would say, "Well, wouldn't you want a woman to be president of the United States?" And I would think to myself, well, sure, but more than anything, I want the best person for the job, man or woman. And in 2016 and in 2020, that happens to be President Donald J. Trump. So I never fully understood that notion, but because I always had women coming up to me, I said, something's going on out here, and I've got to get people out on the road, women who know Donald Trump and can talk about the man he is and tell people that they should vote for this man. So I got on a bus with Katrina Pearson, with Lynn Patton, and with Diamond and Silk, who I know are there tonight, and I'm so sad that I'm not there, right alongside all of them. And we traveled this country, and it was incredible to see the response all across America for a man that was unknown in politics, a man that had signed the front of a check his whole life, not the back of a check, had always been a businessman and was a totally known commodity, Donald Trump. But we didn't know what he would be like as a politician. We had no idea what he would be like as president. And I got to say, I'm pretty proud of the job that he's done. I think that many of us can agree this man will go down in history as one of the greatest presidents America has ever seen. And that's due in large part to women. Now, I want to tell you guys, here's something interesting. The media, again, likes to say, well, Donald Trump doesn't empower women. Excuse me, I will have everyone know that about 60% of the Trump campaign is comprised of women. And that is not by design. It's because guess what? Women were the best people for the job, and we hire the best at the Trump campaign. Think about all the incredible women that this man has empowered within his administration, within his White House. The things he has done, like giving us the lowest unemployment for women since World War II in about 65 years, happened under President Donald Trump. More women own small businesses today, even in the midst of a global pandemic, than ever at any other time in American history. And it's all due to President Donald Trump. Now, if we can talk about something for a moment, I want to remind all the naysayers out there about Donald Trump, and this must drive the Democrats crazy. Not only has this man accomplished to give us in 3 years the greatest economy in the history of America, not only has he given us the lowest unemployment numbers, renegotiated bad trade deals, rebuilt and revitalized our military, taking care of our veterans, but Donald Trump has brought peace to the Middle East. And I got to tell you something. If you thought the Democrats were upset before, they are absolutely devastated right now that Donald Trump is the man that got that done, that Donald Trump is the man that moved the American embassy in Israel to Jerusalem, that Donald Trump was the first politician truly to keep all of his promises that he made. You see the campaign posters and signs at our rallies, and it's not just a slogan, promises made, promises kept. It is very, very real. And that is why we have those out there. And we are so proud of those posters. We're so proud of that slogan because it's really what Donald Trump has done. And, you know, this is a man, I always talk about this with people, but I always remind everybody, Donald Trump did not need this job. I mean, this was a very successful man for his entire life. He built a real estate empire. He was, a television star. We all knew and really loved Donald Trump until he came down the golden escalator and ran as a Republican. And then the media and Hollywood went into overdrive to attack him and call him all of the things that they call Republicans, all the things they call every one of us in our family every day, every one of you out there. But you know what? They hate Donald Trump so much for one reason, because they know that Donald Trump needs absolutely nothing from Washington, D.C. He is not beholden to the special interest groups. He's not beholden to the lobbyists. He's beholden only to the American people. And that is a surefire way to get Washington, D.C. to fight back against you. And they do every step of the way. But every time they fight him, this is what they don't think of when it comes to President Donald Trump. This man was born in Queens. He has been a fighter since birth. So every time they fight against him, he fights back, and it's to the benefit of the American people. And I'm going to tell you guys something. He's going to fight back hard against COVID, and he is going to win. And they can't keep him off that campaign trail. That's the hardest part for him right now. I guarantee you. He wants to be out there. He wants to be talking to America. He wants to be earning every single vote. And especially when you look at what's on the other side, right? Joe Biden. if I may, for a moment. Joe Biden, I was rather shocked initially by this choice from the Democrats, from the left, because think about the fact that these folks for 3.5 years have been doing everything in their power to get Donald Trump out of the White House. Russia collusion, trying to impeach this president. At every single turn, they have tried to find a way to get Donald Trump out of the White House. So you would have thought they would have brought out the best candidate, somebody that was very impressive, very hard to beat, and they chose Joe Biden. So I said to myself, well, this is interesting. Why Joe Biden? Why would this be the choice for the Democrats? And then it came to me. They chose Joe Biden because they can control Joe Biden. That is what this is all about. It is about control, because Joe Biden, make no mistake, ladies and gentlemen, is the Trojan horse for the far left radicals who run the Democrat Party, and they are fully controlling this man every step of the way. And should he ever take control of the White House, those are the people that would be running America. Or maybe, is it the Biden-Harris ticket or the Harris-Biden ticket? I'm a little confused, a little murky on that. I don't think they for sure know. But that is why this election, that is why November 3rd is so vital and so, so important, because this is not just an election about voting for a Republican or a Democrat. This is not just an election about voting for the right or the left, conservative, liberal. This is an election about keeping America, America. And I have to tell you, as a little girl that grew up in Wrightsville Beach, North Carolina, I went to public school my whole life, and I will never forget standing up with my hand over my heart, saying the Pledge of Allegiance at Wrightsville Beach Elementary School. I stood up a little straighter every time I did it, because I knew how lucky I was to be an American. I knew how great this country was. There is a reason that when people around the world are oppressed, they face tyranny and communism, they fly one flag to represent freedom, and it is the United States of America's flag, the American flag. That is what they fly, because we are the beacon of hope. We are the greatest country in the history of the world, and we can never forget that, and we can never lose that. And we are fighting a battle right now that is on another level, folks. I think we can all feel that. This is a battle for good versus evil. This is a battle unlike anything that we've probably ever seen in our lifetime and will ever see in our lifetime. But that is why November 3rd is so important, because the Democrats are realizing very quickly, nobody's excited about Joe Biden. I mean, maybe Jill Biden and Hunter certainly is, because we got to keep bankrolling that whole situation. But other than that, who is excited and enthusiastic about Joe Biden? I'll give you the answer. Nobody. So they've got a real problem on their hands. So what do you do 90 days out from a presidential election that you know is impossible to win? You rig the system. And that is exactly what the Democrats have tried to do with this universal vote by mail, where they send out millions of ballots into the country. They don't know who receives them. They don't know who sends them in. There's an opportunity for people to vote by mail, then go into a polling location and vote. It is ripe for voter fraud. You got cats that have been dead for 12 years voting by mail. If we're sending ballots out to animals, I have 2 Republican dogs that live in my house, Charlie and Ben. They would like to vote in this election, and they'll be casting a vote for President Donald Trump. But that is what you do. You try and rig an election. So that is why on November 3rd, it is absolutely vital that Donald Trump wins by such an overwhelming margin of victory that they cannot dispute the results of this election. It is so, so important. And I know it gets tough for all of us to see the fake news media, to see the lies out there about this president, the lies about our family every single day. But I want to give you guys just a little glimmer of hope and something that'll inspire you every day up until November 3rd. If anybody remembers how incredible it was on November 8th, 2016, watching the mainstream media melt down, having to call state by state for Donald Trump. And then finally, at like 3 o'clock in the morning, having to announce that Donald Trump would be the 45th president of the United States. If you liked that, think about how great it'll be a second time around on November 3rd, watching them lose it when they say that Donald Trump has won a second term in office. And the only way that we get better than that, the only thing I think that could really put the cherry on top of this whole thing is whenever they have to give Donald Trump not 1, not 2, but 3 Nobel Peace Prizes. Absolutely amazing. End of discussion. Best president ever. I am so proud of him. But I really want to say thank you to you guys. You know, this is not an easy environment in which to come out and support President Donald Trump. It's not an easy environment to change and say, you know what, I've been a Democrat my whole life, and now I want to come out and support a Republican president. I want to say that I'm a Republican. This is so important, though, because whether you guys realize it or not, you change people's minds every single day. So for anybody that would come up to me and say, I didn't vote for Donald Trump, I voted for Hillary Clinton. I think, Brandon, you're one of those people. I love hearing that. Nothing makes me happier or makes my heart fill with pride and joy more than knowing that people love this president because they've seen the results. They've seen what he has done, and they see that he doesn't need this job. Quite frankly, Donald Trump will be the first president to leave the White House poorer than he went in the White House. That never happens. This is a man that gives up his salary every quarter. This is a man that, knowing that he would, destroy in many ways what he had built in terms of his reputation for so many people, a business that he spent his entire life building, obviously would suffer because he wanted to become president and he wanted to do the right thing for America. He did it anyway, and he did it because he loves this country, and he did it because he believes in the American dream, and he believes in a great future for this country. And I want to tell you guys, this is not just about the next 4 years. This is about the next 40 years. This is about the next 80 years, 2 generations in America, which is why we are going to fill that seat on the Supreme Court, make no doubt about that. But it's why this election is so important. Every 4 years, you hear the same thing. This is the most important election. This is the most consequential election in American history. And I am so proud that I get to cast a vote for my father-in-law, President Donald Trump. I want to say thank you to you guys. Thank you for believing in my father-in-law. Thank you for continuing to pray for his speedy recovery. Thank you for everything that you do to fight for America, because it's important. In 2016, I didn't have kids, and I got to go campaign all across this country for my father-in-law. I have 2 kids now, Luke and Carolina, and I can tell you, when I look at them and I have to leave every week to go out on the road, it is the hardest thing I do, but it is the reason that I do this, because I want them to grow up in the same America that I got to grow up in, that you got to grow up in, because we can never forget how truly blessed we are to be Americans. So thank you guys for fighting. We're going to fight every single day until November 3rd, until we reelect President Donald J. Trump for 4 more years. Thank you guys so much. Absolutely love you. And thank you for listening to me tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining Lara Trump for a brief Q&A, please welcome WalkAway campaign founder, Brandon Straka.
Make me wanna dance. I got soul. Make me wanna dance. I got soul. Make me.
What's up, everybody? I'd say how we doing, American women, but I see a lot of American men out here too. How's everybody enjoying the very first WalkAway American Women's Town Hall? Fantastic. Or as we like to call it, the little event that could. Oh, the peril behind this event. Originally, this event was supposed to be early in the year in Nashville, Tennessee. Not sure if you guys heard, a few things came up. COVID-19, and we ended up having to cancel that event. Then we pushed it to the end of the year. We had a beautiful theater in Washington, D.C., all booked out to do the event. And then they told us a few weeks before, you can have 50 people attend out of a 2,000-seat theater. So we said, okay, that's all right. We'll move it outside. We'll move it outdoors. That's not a problem. And then Judge Janine got some news from her employer, who shall remain nameless. Hey. I may be on this weekend, so shush. Laura, hang tight with me for just a second. I'm going to be right there. got some news that she wouldn't be able to do the event. Okay, well, that's all right. That's all right. And then, of course, we got the news that we got in the last 24 hours. And I woke up today. Are we able to bring Lara on the screen? There she is. Hey, Lara, how you doing tonight?
Hi, I'm great. I'm just sad I'm not there with you guys.
Oh, we know. We're sad, too, but we're so glad that you made it happen. We got the news in the last 24 hours, of course. And I woke up this morning, and, you know, one of my great privileges in life and one of my great honors has been to be chosen to be the leader of a movement called the WalkAway campaign. And I truly believe that. I truly believe that it was, I think that God is choosing the most unusual characters to lead. He's choosing rebels. It's not a coincidence that Donald Trump is our president. I don't think it's a coincidence that a feisty gay man who walked away from the Democratic Party is leading a movement of people to walk away. But I woke up today, and I had two messages. Because I kind of get these messages. You know, I get these messages, and I just go off these messages. I got the message that I was going to get a call from Lara Trump, and that she wouldn't be able to attend the event. Now, no big surprise there. Obviously, that could be anticipated. And I started panicking a little bit, and I thought, well, okay, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? This, you know, everything has been so hard. This event has been so hard. This is too hard. We can't do that. What are we going to tell everybody? And then I heard a message very clearly. The voice I heard told me, I didn't choose you because this would be easy. The voice I heard told me, I chose you because this is hard. Because what you're doing is hard. Getting people to walk away is hard. And I know you can handle it. And yes, I can. I got this. The second message I got was, don't ever forget that we're a family. And at first, I kind of didn't understand what that message meant. I had to think about it. But then I started thinking back. And I thought about when we got the message that Judge Jeanine couldn't do it. And Katie Hopkins called me on the phone. She said, do you need me to call every single person who bought a ticket and explain it to them? She said, I'll do it. Give me the phone numbers. I'll call every single person myself. I said, wow, okay. I remembered Lara Trump, who doesn't really do events on the weekends because she doesn't leave her kids in the care of a nanny. Lara Trump is a mother to her children on the weekends. That's why she doesn't do events. But she made a special exception for this walk-away event. She said, for you, I'm going to do this. I remembered my family. And then I thought to myself, well, but you know, people bought tickets thinking they're going to get to meet Lara and that they're going to get to take a picture with her. And Diamond and Silk had made a previous engagement tonight. They weren't able to be a part of the VIP. I got a call from Diamond and Silk, and they said, no, we're not going to let our brother, we're not going to let you down. We'll be there. And Diamond and Silk showed up tonight and took pictures with everybody who was expecting a picture. So never forget that we're a family. We are all a family. Lara, I do have some questions for you, but very quick.
Absolutely.
Very quickly before we do these questions, I just want to ask everybody as a family, can we stand together and say a prayer for our president? Hundreds of people here, Lara. Hundreds. This is incredible.
Aww. Thank you, guys.
Thousands, perhaps. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not that great at prayer, but I'm going to do the best I can. I'm good at a lot of stuff, but prayer is not one of them, but I'm going to do the best I can. So I'll say, Heavenly Father, we know that you created human beings on this earth to be free. We know that you created human beings on this earth to be creative, to create, to build, to grow, to love, to nurture, and to be free. And that's why we know, Heavenly Father, that you believe in America. You love America. You want America to prosper. And we know that it is no coincidence that you put Donald Trump in the office of presidency to fight for our freedom. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in saying the Lord's Prayer for President Trump, Melania Trump, and our first family. Our Father, who art in heaven,
heaven.
Hallowed be thy name.
Hallowed be thy name.
Thy kingdom
Thy
come.
kingdom
Thy
come.
will be done.
Thy will be done.
On earth as
on
it is
earth
in heaven.
As it is in heaven.
Give us this day
Give us this
our
day
daily bread.
Our daily bread.
And forgive us our
And forgive us our
trespasses.
trespasses.
As we forgive those who trespass
who
against
trespass
us.
against us.
And lead us not into
And lead us not
temptation.
into temptation,
But deliver us from
but
evil.
deliver us from evil.
Amen. God bless President Trump, Melania Trump, and the First Family. Thank you very much. Lara, if I may ask you a few questions.
You may.
Thank you. And thank you so much for being a part of this. I know that your family's going through a lot right now, but you called me on the phone today and said I wouldn't miss it for the world, and I appreciate it so much.
True. Absolutely.
All right, so Lara, Sherry from Instagram wants to know, how do you work as hard as you do and remain a present and engaged mom?
Well, sometimes it feels like I don't do a good enough job on either end. But look, like you just said, whenever I'm here at home, I am 100% fully engaged with my kids. I want to say thank God for FaceTime, because I FaceTime constantly when I'm on the road. But it's challenging. And look, there are a lot of moms out there that have to do the same thing that I do. And no matter where they work, I just happen to work for the president's campaign, and I travel all the time, especially right now when we're 30 days out from an election. But when I'm here, I am 100% here with my kids. I can't wait to wake them up in the morning. I am always the one. My husband will tell you I fight to be the one to put them in bed every single night with him. And I just try to make the best of the time we have here together. And look, I'm very lucky. I call my mom from North Carolina to come up all the time and help me out, and she's always happy to oblige and come see her grandchildren. But I do the best I can, just like I think so many moms do out there. And to all the moms, this is the toughest and most important job in the entire world, being a mom. So kudos to you guys. I get so much strength from all the other moms out there, and I hope that I can live up to be like so many of the great mothers that I've known throughout my life, my mom, both of my grandmothers, my aunts, truly inspiring women that inspire me every day.
Thank you, Lara. This one's really important. Sonia from Facebook says, Lara, help a girlfriend out. For those of us single ladies putting ourselves out there and doing everything right, how do we meet and fall in love with a Trump?
Well, I'll tell you, for me, I didn't know that my husband's last name was Trump when we first met. Truth be told, I didn't even really know that there was a person named Eric Trump. Don't tell him that. He's right in the other room. But look, it's really amazing that I feel like what you said, Brandon, about the president and about God putting the president in this place for this time is 100% right. And I just feel like, look, I've always followed my heart and I've always followed my gut. And it's what led me to move to New York City from North Carolina, gosh, almost 13 years ago now. And I just feel like I feel so honored every day that I get to be a part of this family and that I get to go across the country and speak on behalf of our president. But I can tell you it wasn't planned. So I guess my advice would be, if you see a guy that's taller than you in heels and happens to be a blonde, handsome guy from across the room, that's your ticket, and that's exactly what happened for me.
I was lying anyway. I was the one who was asking that question. All right, Lara, this is one that I get a lot, but I think that sometimes people need to hear it from someone who's not in the LGBT community. Amy from Twitter asks, Lara, why should an LGBT person feel safe voting for Trump? She says, I know the answer, but people need to hear it.
Well, first of all, I will say that this president is incredibly pro-LGBT. You see that every day. Look at Rick Grinnell. This is the first time you have ever seen an openly gay man appointed to a position like that, and it's by President Donald Trump. This is a president who has never cared about who you are other than if you can deliver. He doesn't care about your gender. He doesn't care about your race. He doesn't care about your religion. He doesn't care about your sexual orientation. As a businessman, the one question that Donald Trump would constantly ask is, can you deliver? Can you get the job done? And now, as the leader of our country, He wants this country to be great for everyone. This is the first Republican president that on his campaign has had a pride coalition. I am so proud of that. That's something that I really was incredibly excited to work on. And we're going to be having events all over this country in the coming 30 days. So we would love for many of you who might be watching right now to join. But always, this has been something that is a misconception, I think, specifically about Donald Trump. Always pro-LGBT, and will always fight for every single American and do the right thing because he loves all of us and he wants everybody, regardless of anything else, to have our shot at the American dream.
Thank you. Actually, I just want to take a second to share a quick little anecdote real quick, too, because I've never told this story publicly. I met Donald Trump in December of 2019 at Mar-a-Lago, and he walked up to me, and he leaned in and he said, "How do you like those retweets?" And I said, "I love those retweets. Let's keep them coming. I could use more. Let's keep the retweets coming." And then, I'm not kidding you guys, this is absolutely truth. The restaurant was completely full that night. He was literally grabbing me, taking me around from table to table, going, "Do you know who he is? He's getting people to walk away from the Democratic Party. It's tremendous. We've never seen anything quite like it. He's getting people to walk away. It's tremendous." Didn't seem anti-LGBT to me. Lara, Darth Conservative from Twitter asks, if Donald Trump has to call out hate specifically, why doesn't Joe Biden have to do the same?
Oh, well, isn't that a great question? I mean, I'll give you the answer. It's because the mainstream media is the marketing arm for the Democrat Party. Because they know that they are literally in like an episode of Weekend at Bernie's where they are taking Joe Biden and propping him up as much as humanly possible. And they have gone out of their way every single day to attack President Donald Trump. I don't know how many times an individual has to condemn white supremacy, neo-Nazis, the KKK. I'll tell you what Donald Trump did. He wants it to be named as a domestic terrorist organization, the KKK. But that's not good enough for those folks in the mainstream media. There is a clear double standard, especially when Joe Biden thinks that Antifa is an idea. So it's disgraceful and ridiculous. But guess what? We are not deaf, dumb, and blind in America. We can see for ourselves what's going on. And that's why the vast majority of people in this country are voting Donald Trump in for a second term in office on November 3rd.
Lara, thank you so much for making this work. I have one last question for you, and then we'll wrap up. Nathan on Twitter wants to know, Lara, I know this is a women's town hall, but I'm increasingly concerned about demonization of white men. As the mother of a little boy, wasn't her name Nathan? All right. Let's roll with it.
No, that's for me. I'm the mother of the little boy.
Oh, right. Thank you.
Thank God I'm here to straighten this out, Brandon.
You really did choose me to do this, right? That's okay. Oh boy. Okay. Lara, as the mother of a little boy, what message do you have for boys and young men coming into the world that has normalized hostility toward people for being male and being white?
Well, this is something that I think of often, having a son. I think about the fact that it seems like the rules don't apply for some, and then there is just extra scrutiny on others in America, and it's really scary to see this happen. But every single American should know you are perfect the way you are. You should never be ashamed of your race. You should never be ashamed of your gender. You should never be ashamed of how you grew up. Everyone in America is unique. And everyone in America is perfect exactly the way they are. So to all the young men out there, know that the man in the White House right now is fighting for you. He is fighting to make sure that the nonsense that we've seen out there does not continue. The values of America do not reflect some of the suggestions, like exactly what you just heard in that question. It's ridiculous, and it's very scary, I think, to a lot of parents out there to think about their sons growing up in an environment like that. But that is exactly why we have to get rid of the nonsense. That's exactly why we need a fighter in the White House, someone who has common sense and applies it, someone who doesn't need a safe space and a puppy to curl up in when things go wrong. We also need to get rid of participation trophies. We need to make sure that our kids in America know what it's like to lose once in a while, and then they will figure out that they like winning a little bit better. Maybe they'll work harder for that win. I think that these are all surefire ways to make sure that we get America back and we get it on the right track, because none of us want our son or daughters growing up in the ridiculous environment that the left has tried to create by coddling our youth. We are done with that. We're taking away the trophies. It's over. Believe me, my son and my daughter are never getting a participation trophy for anything.
Lara, I speak on behalf of everybody when I say everyone here, our thoughts, our prayers, and our hearts are with you and your family and the First Family. You will be on our minds and our prayers nonstop until President Trump and Melania pulls through this. I love you, Lara, from the bottom of my heart.
Thank
I
you.
really do love you.
I love you more. And thank you guys to everybody there. Thank you for having me tonight. Next time I will be there to take photos with every single person.
I know you will.
I can't wait to be in person at your second annual event next year. So thank you guys. Love you.
Let's all tell President Trump, love you, President Trump. Lara Trump, thank you so much.
Thank you.
I'll be back, ladies and gentlemen, but we have a few more people up our sleeves for you tonight. Not sure if you've heard of our next two speakers, but, well, I'll just exit. You'll see for yourself.
Please welcome the most unapologetic truth tellers in politics today. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Diamond and Silk.
Get on down, bust another move. Get on down, bust another move. Get on down, down. Watch me groove, I move, I get so loose, I lose my cool. Watch me groove, I move, I get so loose, I lose my cool.
Oh my God! Hey, everybody! Hey! Oh, it is, Silk, it's so great to be here.
Yes, it is.
Women and men, make some noise. I didn't want to leave the men out. You know what?
Yeah.
I am so sick and tired of COVID.
Yes.
I am tired of it.
Yes, we're tired
As
of
a
it.
woman, I am tired of COVID, you all. Do you hear me? And let me just say this here to you.
Say it.
I know that President Donald J. Trump is going to kick COVID's ass.
Yes. Oh, yes.
And then after he kicks COVID's ass, he gonna turn around and kick Jim Crow Joe ass.
Oh, yes.
We are about to win an election, so I'm so excited about it.
Amazing.
Now, I did not know, normally I'm used to a stage with a podium and my little notes so I won't go off the cuff. But I don't have none of that. So ain't no telling what I'm going to say.
Everything's off the cuff.
Woo! So I'm sitting in the back and it's cold back there. And as a woman of a particular age,
yes,
once the cold hits your knee, sometimes you can't get up.
That's right.
You got to be cautious how you do that with a woman.
Yes.
But the one thing about us, you all, we are conservative women. We are concerned.
Yes.
We are concerned. And baby, we are courageous.
Yes.
We are courageous.
Courageous.
Because it takes courage to talk junk. Especially when they get mad at you.
Yes.
They get so upset with you. Diamond and Silk, y'all shouldn't have said that. Y'all shouldn't have been talking about that. Oh, Diamond and Silk, here's the headlines. They're spreading misinformation and they're conspiracy theorists. And here is my deal. If the theory turned out to be the truth, is it any more conspiracy about it?
Is it?
Yeah. That's right. The very fake news.
That's what they are.
Mm-hmm.
So this forum is about women.
Yes.
And I'm telling you, sometimes just like it's hard out here for a pimp, it can be hard out here for a conservative women because you have my liberal women.
Yes, the liberal women.
Act like they don't know how to be women. They want to trip.
Yep.
They want to demonize our men and then throw them somewhere in a corner as if they don't exist. And what are we supposed to do as women? Because as a woman, I need someone to take out the trash.
That's right. Yes.
I've never, ever in my life cut grass. Ever. Don't judge me. I told y'all my need. And I need a man to come and cut the grass.
Yes.
That's what I need you. I need you to kill the spider.
Kill that bug.
I need you to kill.
Yes, baby.
That's what I need. I need you to do that for me because I can't do it. I'm scared of that.
That's right.
I'm scared. And if you want me to be ladylike, then I need you to step up and be the man.
That's right.
See, because I'm a conservative woman. I need my men to be men.
Yes.
So y'all know there's a lot of civil unrest going on in the country, and we have a group out there. It's a propaganda organization called Black Lives Matter. I say it's black lives that matter to them, not black lives.
That's
it's
right.
Black lives. And you know, this organization, they want to disrupt and they want to dismantle the nuclear family, you all.
Yeah.
That means they want to take the man out of the home, you know. And I thought about that. You know, every child deserves a mother and a father.
That's right.
You know, and let me just say this here. If we had more men standing up being men and being leaders, we wouldn't have that foolishness out there in the streets.
That's right. Yes.
As a woman, I need my men to stand up and be men and be leaders.
That's
right. Is
right.
what I need.
Yes.
And see, that's what I love about our president. He an alpha man.
Alpha. Woo!
That's how I know he gonna beat this. And don't let him do them fingers like this. Cause what's that about?
Yes.
I was drawn to him when he started doing this. I know y'all think that's a gangster, that's a thug move. I don't know what it is. But when he do them fingers like this, that means he means what he said. Let me tell you something. President Donald J. Trump, he's going to come out stronger, bigger, and better than we've ever seen it before.
That's right. Yes.
Listen, I know that they want to weigh us down, you all. I even broke down. Then I had to pick myself back up.
Yes,
because the man I know, he's a fighter for the American people. He loves America. He loves Americans.
Yes.
And I know this don't have anything to do with the debate, but on that stage, it was 2 against 1. It was 2 morons with no brains. Against 1 with solutions that know how to solve problems. I want y'all to understand President Trump was on that stage taking up for our veteran, taking up for our police officers, taking up for the American people, taking up for America.
Yes.
And you had 2 morons.
2 morons.
Acting like they didn't have a clue.
Exhibiting moronic behavior.
And I wanted to jump through that TV. But I told you, when you get a particular age, your knee don't allow you.
Gotta watch your knee. Gotta watch that knee.
And I told Silk I got to start back eating some more meat because it looked like I'm having a shake in my finger. I've never had. Listen, I don't know. It's things that happen to your body when you get older as a woman. You may get out of bed and you may not can't walk. Something like that. And you got to hold. These are some things that I'm experiencing being an older woman. Now, y'all may be like, Diamond, how old are you all? How old are you? Well, if y'all got the book Uprising, we told you our age, so you can figure it out.
That's right.
But I'm almost 50 years old.
Uh-huh.
Now, don't judge me. I know I look good.
That's right.
I know I look good.
Yeah, we fine like fine wine.
That's because I don't lay out in the streets like those liberals.
That's right.
I respect my body is what I do.
All of my body. Yes, baby.
We don't be sliding up and down a pole.
No, we don't.
We don't be smoking that ooh-wee.
No, we don't.
We don't do that. So when you take care of yourself.
Of your body.
Yes. Then things, it's supposed to stay intact, but I be feeling a little stiff.
That's right.
And something be wrong with this knee.
Yeah.
And for you young girls.
My young babies.
You gonna get old one day.
Uh-huh. Woo-hoo.
You drop it like it's hot as long as you can.
That's right.
But there is gonna come a day where you gonna drop it down low. And you gonna have to climb up on something, try to get yourself back right on up. These are the things that's happening to me because I'm getting old. And I even started juicing.
Yes, we did.
Because being in the midst of this COVID pandemic, I need a good lawyer. I need to sue somebody for making me sit up and eat up.
Yes.
Everything I see, and I'm looking like I'm forming an apple. I put on one dress, and Silk had to be honest, and she said, you really gonna have to do something about that midsection. I'm just starting to carry all of my weight right through here as a woman. So she said, you'll have to do something about that, Dime. You're gonna have to do something about that, mister. So I started juicing celery and carrots, like that's gonna help. You know, I did not know that I like carrot juice. Silk came over to the house the other day. I said, girl, try this celery juice. She said, girl, what the heck is wrong with you? I can eat that, but I can't drink this mess like this.
I can't drink that. No.
And let me tell you all something. You know, being conservative women, we've always been conservative at thought.
Right.
But we just always voted another way until Donald J. Trump. And I know being conservative women, you have your way before Diamond and Silk joined the party.
That's right.
You're very modest.
Yes.
You don't fight back like that.
No, you don't.
You turn the other cheek.
Uh-huh.
And you have to understand, Diamond and Silk just don't know how to do that.
No, we don't. We don't know how to do that.
Because, see, things will get real different quick for me.
Yes.
Because, see, if you slap me, I'm going to turn the other cheek long enough to turn back around and slap you back.
That's right.
I don't know how to sit and take it.
No, we don't.
They call Republicans white supremacists.
Uh-huh.
They even started calling Diamond and Silk two black women white supremacists.
Uh-huh.
And the last we checked, we all black. And I want my fellow Republicans, I want to apologize to you all.
Yes, we have to apologize.
Because we don't know how to be calm.
No.
And sometimes they may say, you know that Diamond Silk, they're a little ghetto.
Uh-huh.
They so ghetto. But you got to be out your mind. You got to be out your mind if you think I'm going to sit up here and let these people be out in the streets talking about they wussies, talking about Black Lives Matter, talking about defund the police.
Uh-huh.
We don't need to defund the police. We need to defend the police.
That's what we need to do. Yes.
As a woman, I need to be taken care of. I told you something was wrong with my knee.
That's right.
I need that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm so sorry. We so political. I didn't know it was this kind of part.
Uh-huh. But you can still talk about Jim Crow Joe if you want.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't he? You know, I don't want to say pitiful, but I looked at Jim Crow Joe.
Yes, we did.
I said, you know, he can't get in office. Let me tell you something. He get up there in that White House. He gonna look at them buttons and he gonna start pressing them, thinking it's his life call button. I'm falling and I can't get up. He'll start pressing.
That's right.
There's something wrong with him.
Yes.
First of all, he's a liar.
Yes.
It's like being at a pool table.
Uh-huh.
There's balls on the table.
Uh-huh.
You got your pool stick.
Uh-huh.
But for Joe, there's no balls.
No
Just
balls there.
Shooting in the dark.
Nothing there.
Shooting in the dark.
Yes.
I said, no, he can't be
He
president.
can't be no president.
Been in government for 47 years.
Half a century.
What have he done that was good for a woman?
He sniffed them, but that's still not good.
You see what I'm talking about? How is he gonna help the American people?
How?
If you couldn't do it in 47 years, we got to be out of our rabbit mind to give you 4 years. That don't make no sense. I'm telling you, we can't take a nosedive. We better stick with President 45. You all better get out and you better vote Trump.
Yes, baby. Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna be on this. I'm about to end this thing because I know y'all cold. And I know some of you all out there, you're old like me, you're hurting your knee.
Got your knee.
I know it, I already know it.
Yes, baby.
But I want to say this here. When people come to this country, you all, from Cuba and Venezuela, they come to this country because they have a place to run to.
Uh-huh.
If we, as the American people, as patriots, allow this anarchist civil unrest, defunding the police to take place in our country, where are we going to run? Where are we going to run?
Where?
We have no place to run because we are the greatest country on earth.
Right here.
We ain't got nowhere to run.
Right here, baby. Yes. Yes.
And don't you sit up and let nobody tell you America ain't great. America is great. If you was born in this country and you ain't a slave, America has been great for you.
That's right. Yes.
And here's another thing.
Uh-huh.
We're not governed by Sharia law.
Mm-mm.
We are governed by constitutional law.
That's right. Yes.
And we don't need to rewrite that Constitution. They need to reread that Constitution.
That's right. Yes.
Some things I got to get off my chest, but my knee is telling me, come on.
Yeah.
You got to
slow
end
your
that.
roll. Slow your roll.
So I have to say that.
Uh-huh.
Because, you know, even though this here town hall is about women, but as a woman, you all, it is very important that we get out and we vote to keep our values.
Yes.
Even with our men. As patriots, as Americans, don't you want to keep your values?
Don't you?
Don't you love the United States of America?
Don't you? Yes.
Now, if you don't love it, you know what you can do.
Uh-huh.
You can leave. Bye-bye. You can go.
Bye-bye.
I don't like the United States. Well, bye. Somebody said the other day that if President Trump becomes the president again, that they may have to leave. I'm like, bye. You got a lot of money. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, bye. Because let me tell you something. I don't see people marching over there to Cuba and Venezuela wanting to get in their country. They coming over here because they want to obtain the American dream. That's why they here.
That's right. Yes.
And we can't let these people take over this country and have us living in the American nightmare. Now, I know they've been out there playing the race card. Y'all, there's no race war. When I go into Harris Teeter and I'm getting my salary and my carrots, me and the white girl, Becky, we not fighting over the carrots and the salad.
Ain't no fight going on.
When I go and tiptoe over there and get my little Starbucks, me and the white cashier, we're not arguing and bickering.
What's her name?
I don't know. Karen.
Karen. We call her Karen.
Karen's her name.
Karen.
So I want y'all to know, they keep playing the race card out there. But you know what we have to do? We gonna have to continue to play the Trump card so we can win, and win.
Yes, baby.
So I'm gonna end it with this. God bless you, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you.
Thank you all. Stand up.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back to the stage Katie Hopkins, Shemeka Michelle, and Brandon Straka.
Shamika is sporting a hijab, suddenly.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you having a great time?
Yes.
Pulled it out, didn't we?
Yes.
It's such a great honor and privilege to be sharing a stage with these amazing ladies, really, really strong, intelligent, powerful women. You know, as a liberal, I got to be honest, after Donald Trump got elected and I was still like shattered, having a nervous breakdown, all that stuff, I went to the first Women's March. And then I went home that night and I made a video for Facebook where I was like, I'm so proud of you ladies. Way to go, girls. And now I'm so proud to be sitting next to women like this, who are actually strong, actually intelligent, not buying into the victim narrative.
That's right. That's right.
And we have some questions for these ladies. Fans on social media want to know. First question is for Diamond and Silk. Andre from Twitter asks, how do you respond to the criticism that you're a race traitor and an Uncle Tom?
I'm not. Oh, is my mic on? Okay, thank you. I'm not a race traitor. But what I've traded was I've traded in the Democrat Party because the party of slavery, the party of KKK, the party of Jim Crow, and I traded that in for something better, something that was going to benefit my life, benefit our livelihood.
Yes.
That's what I did. Right. So I'm not a race traitor. Now, what else they said we was?
Uncle Tom.
Uncle Tom. Well, what is an Uncle Tom? What you?
Because Uncle Tom freed the slave.
Did he free the slave? You know they can't stand Uncle Tom. They want to take Uncle Ben off the rice box. You know, they want to get rid of White Castle, food with Cracker Barrel. I'm getting real tired of it. You see what I'm getting real tired of it.
Aunt Jemima.
And don't forget about Aunt Jemima. I'm getting real tired of it. I already see nobody can name me when you know who you are. And let me tell you something. The reason why they call you names like that is because they have no comeback.
No facts.
They already know the Democrat Party ain't done nothing for them. Right. They ain't done nothing for you and they ain't gonna do nothing for you. No. Only time you see them is every 4 years when they need a vote. So who's the Uncle Tom? Who's the coon? Yeah, who's the minstrel show? Because when I turn on the TV and look at reality and I see how black people are being depicted as thugs and as criminals, who minstrel showing now? Yes.
Shamika, is that one you get too?
Not that much.
No?
I don't really get that much. I think because people understand that I'm about that life, and I'll give it right back to them.
Nice.
Right.
I love it.
I love it. That's white chocolate over there. I see it.
The real unfeminist from Twitter asked Katie Hopkins, can you update us on the biggest issues right now in the UK and the feeling your country the feeling of your country about our upcoming election in America? Also, can we send Harry and Meghan back? Everything was fine. Everything was fine in America until they showed up.
Whoa! So, in terms of my country, we've just, Boris Johnson, for some reason, I don't know what happened to him, but he completely lost his testicular fortitude, and he locked my country back down. I thought he was going to be great for us. I really did. Like, he had the crazy hair, like Donald Trump. It was going to be like, you know, the Thatcher and Reagan years all over again if they had a hairdresser with special educational needs. But ever since the corona, he has been very disappointing indeed. So I don't know what happened to him, but if I could just say one thing. Please know, and I speak for no one but myself, but our little short-ass Muslim mayor of London, he is, guess what height, ladies and gentlemen? He is tit height. Thank you. That's a new, that's an American, well, I'm shocked. I mean, I would never be that offensive myself. I just use the nipple, but they've gone full tit. Uh-huh. So that little tit-height Muslim mayor, who is also a tit, does not speak for England. I'm very sorry for what you see coming out of London. There is a great little place I know that good people live in, 17.2 million people who voted for Brexit. They're with you. They stand with you. They applaud you in this fight. And they send me messages saying, tell them, Katie, tell them we need them, we love them, we're with them. So there's that. Now, as for little Miss Sparkle Pants, Meghan Markle, how did you come up with her? Where did she come out of? I tell you, Prince Harry, he used to be the best of us, right? He was our fun prince. Yeah, you could always find him like naked in Vegas with like a bevy of beauties balanced on his balls. Like, He had the camouflage gear on. He was flying the Apache helicopter. He was gunning down people. And then the next minute, he was naked again. Over comes Meghan Markle, and what happens? She just got a hold of these things, and she ripped them off him. And now he is about as interesting as my mother-in-law, and she is dead. I just got all warm there for a moment. I don't know what the question was, but I had so much fun.
No, thank you for the update. That was perfect.
I love you too.
Cool allergy mom.
Can I say one other thing?
Absolutely.
I'm so not supposed to tell you this, but if you want to see later, I've got pictures of Meghan Markle's tits on my phone. And they're not that impressive. Sorry, Brandon.
Not a problem. Cool allergy mom asks, was Shemeka Michelle born fierce? Love this woman. I can listen to her all day.
Thank you, cool allergy mom. And yes, I think I was. You know, I have always been the one that I would sit my family down and I would make them watch me for whatever it was I wanted to do, whether it was sing or twirl the baton or just talk. And if I thought they weren't listening, I would cry. So I just think I've always been the type where I would say what was on my mind, and my family just had to deal with it. So it's like now they're used to it, and they're just like smile and nod because they know she's going to go on one.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, it was a gift from God to be able to put together a panel like this. Diamond and Silk, Katie Hopkins, Lara Trump, we had Judge Janine. And I contacted Shamika. You know, you made the joke earlier. People are going to ask, who's she? Who's she? Shamika made a video about a year ago, just a couple of years ago perhaps. I saw it. I thought it was amazing. I called her on the phone and I said, I don't know why people don't know it yet, but you're a total star. Like, total star. And it was
naked.
I didn't even have to think about it. I was like, you're in this event. You're a total star.
Thank you.
Question for all the ladies. D. Christine wants to know, have you ever been victimized or abused in the workplace or social circles because you're a conservative-minded woman? If so, what kind of abuse was it? Was it by a male or female, and how did you get past it?
When you say abuse, because, you know, when you call us out of our names, I guess people may think it's abuse. I call it hate, but the more they hate, the more we continue to educate.
Yeah.
So listen, don't nobody roll up on Diamond
know
and
better.
Silk trying to harm us or anything. If anything, they'll look. And we'll look back. How y'all doing? You doing okay today? Make sure you vote Trump. Don't forget to vote for him now.
Yeah.
Don't forget to vote for him. So we don't experience people coming up to us like the experience that people were having out we were up here for President Trump, the RNC, and people were out in the street. Couldn't have been Diamond and Silk.
No, it couldn't have been.
Wouldn't have been no more acting African American. We would have went ahead and started acting black up in the streets.
Straight black.
You see what I'm talking about?
That's right.
Because, see, I don't know how to, like, you know, I'm conservative and all.
We conservative.
But like I said, things will get real different real quick.
Yes.
You know, so I don't think that we experience that type of, you know, they sit on the computer and they throw it at us. But as far as somebody, you know, one person did. Remember that time he was at the airport? But honey, it was so many police up there around him. He was so embarrassed when we got done with him. He regret that he ever walked by and said, he just said something to us.
Said something.
But it wasn't to our liking, so we got him straight. But other than that, listen, we don't bother nobody, but you better not bother us.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ladies?
So no, I don't think I get abused because I'm a woman or a conservative woman. I think that I use what I got to get what I want.
All right.
And I just use that. Like if I'm pulled over, you know, by an officer, I smile. And they, do you realize you were speeding? I was? No, I didn't know. So no, I'm serious. I use what I got to get what I want. And my friend Kelly, she's here somewhere, and she's always like, oh my God, you're just always getting somebody. Never the ones I want, you know, because you know, I won't say that. I leave it for Katie.
Say it.
Okay, well, you gotta be at least 6'5" to ride this ride.
I know that's right. Oh my God. Oh, wait a minute, Brandon. Can I just say this? You all, okay, I'm sorry. But it just took me back.
It took
to
us
when
way
we were
back.
where was we at? Was we in Charlotte, North Carolina, when President Trump was doing a rally and I got on stage in front of everybody and all them cameras about Minnie Mike, and I said, Minnie? I said, President Trump is this high. You got to be this high to ride this ride.
Yes.
2 days later, Minnie Mike was dropping out of the race.
That's right.
That did it.
Dropped out.
Thank you, Shamika.
Thank you for reminding
Katie?
us.
I guess the other side to that is that sometimes you can all feel very alone. Like walking the walk that we walk is hard sometimes. You may have family members who don't speak to you. You spend Thanksgiving saying, oh, that's lovely, because that's the only damn thing you're allowed to say to some of your relatives, right? That's so lovely. Well done. Why did he marry her, the bitch? Some people get asked to change their synagogue or go to a different church. Like, there's some hard stuff that goes on. But I tell you what, as I've walked this land of yours for the last 3 months, like some homeless prostitute, you know the other thing, Americans don't really walk. You know that? I like to walk. And when I walk, people look out their cars at me like with real sympathy and pity. They think I'm either drunk or homeless. Someone threw me $1 the other day. I was like, I'm just walking. But my point rather being that I know all of you will have had days where it's been hard and sometimes been reduced to tears. That's what they do to us all. But you know, for every day that happens, someone will say, thank you, or keep going, or stop their vehicle and say, you keep doing you, or celebrate you, or shake your hand, or tell Shamika she's doing just good as gold, or will applaud Brandon Straka. And it's those people that we do all of this for, and it's those people that make every day worthwhile. And we, you know what? I've got to get up again. It's just got to happen. We will always be fighting uphill, right? Our fight will always be harder. We'll always be uphill. But you know the good thing about that? It means that our buttocks are that much tighter than everybody else.
Brandon,
Yes.
okay, wait a minute. Now, if she's telling us how to get the buttocks and shirt, I'm looking like a little apple around here. Can you tell me what I need to do around here? Because COVID.
She has
You know,
to
I
fix
see food, and I've eaten a lot of it. Every piece of food I see, I want to gobble it down now. So tell me how to get this tight. Because I got enough back here. We got a lot back here.
So all you have to do, ladies, is instead of, I mean, you know best of all, but instead of holding your camera here, you're just going to hold your camera there.
But see, okay, you're going to have me get back up.
We got that knee condition.
I told you I'm almost 50. I'll be climbing on stuff to get up.
I tell you, one time I put on a load of weight, right, just to be annoying, because I'm annoying, that I was proving that if you wanted to lose weight that you could. So I put on 50 pounds and lost it again to prove it. And I thought to myself, oh, you know, it's called Katie Hopkins Fat and Back. I thought that 50 pounds would all go on here. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to have their boobies. Because look, you got boobies, ladies. You may have an apple, but I tell you, you got a fine pair of plums going on just up here. And instead of putting my 50 pounds on here, I put it all on here. And I got sent flowers for the baby. And I got given first place in the bathroom, and I took the place in that line. So yeah, ladies, focus on these things, ladies, because you got them going on.
Yeah. And speaking of these things, I was thinking, to be conservative, I may need to get a boob job, because I've nursed 3 kids, and they are like 2 socks with rocks in the bottom.
No, they're still squidgy.
It's the bra. It's the bra.
It's the bra. Brandon, it's the bra. Do you want to feel,
Well,
Brandon?
this may be an awkward time.
Brandon, do you? Hold on, Brandon, have a feel.
I already felt your brain.
What do you think?
Still gay. I'm sorry. There was a little movement.
Was there
There was a little movement.
Was there a flicker?
There was a little movement.
A glimmer? I tried so hard.
Sit down.
I'm getting there. It's my knee.
This is the most awkward time to read the next card.
Okay.
713 Karen on Instagram says, wow, this event has serious babe factor. So ladies, you're looking good. Looking good. Sharon Beltray, 1957 from Twitter asks, Silk, what advice would you give to President Trump for the next debate?
To make sure he kicks Jim Crow Joe's ass. Straight up. I want my president to continue to talk about the different things that he's done for this country. Okay? When they come at him with a right, he need a duck, come back up. Well, I've did this, and this for this country in 4 years, and you've been at it for 47 years and still hadn't done anything. That's right. And then I want him to break them down like a sawed-off shotgun. And let him know that he's about like a mechanic that's been working on a car for 47 years, and he's asking for 4 more years to fix the issue. That's what I want him to do.
100%.
I want him to knock it out the park.
You know, I love that your opening comment was that you want him to kick his ass, because I'll tell you something, I want to talk to all of you too. Something that's been pissing me off, all these conservatives after the debate saying, I don't like how aggressive he was. I feel like he should have been nicer. I want a fucking bulldog in the office. Pardon my language. Because passive Republicans is what gave us the radical left.
That's right.
That's true.
Right.
Come on.
That's right.
Brandy, that's right.
And
Go
they
ahead.
used to ask, why not Hillary? Why not Hillary? And I would have to let them know it's not about ovaries in an Oval Office. It's about who have the balls to build a wall.
That's right,
Build
baby.
it.
That's what it was about.
That's what it was about.
And that's why we have these people running crazy trying to fundamentally change this country, because
That's right.
everybody is so passive. Ooh, we better not say that.
We're scared.
Until Diamond and Silk came along. What you say?
What?
I know you just didn't call us that. Use another one.
That's right.
You are the party of white supremacy. You are the party of KKK. You created that.
That's right.
Oh,
We done got started. Calm down, girl. Calm down.
You done went off. Oh, if I was on that stage, Jim Crow Joe wouldn't have had a chance. I would have mopped the floor with, I would have took Chris Wallace, I would have mopped the floor with.
So annoying. So annoying.
You got
Chris Wallace.
one man that's looking out for the American people, our veterans, our police officers, and these two acting like little morons, going up against this one man that's got the solution that's solving problems. Oh, it just really makes me mad, you all.
Is anybody else so sick and tired, too, of, every day we're watching BLM, Antifa burn America down, destroy our neighborhoods, but we're still expected to answer for a couple dozen boneheads in Charlottesville 3 years ago.
Oh, gosh.
Why do we have to still keep answering for that? Antifa's burning the country down every day.
Those are Jim Crow Joe supporters. I want y'all to understand that.
Right.
He said he was the Democrat Party. Did he not say that on the stage?
That's what he said.
Then, baby, you are the party of KKK. Those are your Black Lives Matter, Antifa. Those are your supporters, and they both should be deemed a terrorist organization.
Absolutely.
When you out here and doing this, what you doing?
Absolutely.
That's right. You should be deemed a terrorist organization because you terrorizing people.
Shamika. Ellie from Facebook says, I watched you at the WalkAway Black Americans Town Hall in Atlanta, and I was inspired when you told the story of how you used to be a stripper, but changed your life and now have the motto, dream, hope, believe. How did you go from stripper to political activist?
All right.
Well, if you read my book, Shameless Plug, Keep It Naked, A Naked Girl's Guide to Live Life Authentically, it's an aggressive self-help book based on my life experiences. It is sold at Amazon and in any major bookstore, print on demand, okay? Get that. But I did a stop in between as an ordained minister, so I didn't just go from when I was a stripper 25 years ago, but for those of you who see me on stage, I still keep it going. That's where the shoes come from. I'm conservative from my head to my ankles. But I realized that I always had these same values. I just was voting wrong, so I didn't have a choice but to start voting according to my values, things that work out better for my family and community.
That's
nice.
wonderful.
Shamika, thank you for saying that. You know they call diamond and silk strippers.
Yes.
What?
They
Yes.
said we have stripper names.
That's
and
right,
stuff.
Yeah,
well,
well,
you
we
do.
strippers are white. We stripping away at the corruption. At these people up there in
And
the
that
swamp.
government. We stripping it all away.
Yeah.
And I
All
got
of
the
this
shoes
too.
too. I got the
That's right.
shoes
She
too.
got the
girl.
shoes, too.
Got the shoes too.
I'm sorry, because of my knee, I got to have my comfortable shoes on. My comfortable shoes got to be on because of my knee. Yes.
Katie Hopkins, what are your thoughts on the narratives that modern feminists are teaching girls and young women about things like the wage gap, the patriarchy, and toxic masculinity?
Yeah, the feminazis, the very worst of us, I think the best of us girls know. I went through after university, I was sponsored through the military, so I went through the Royal Military Academy Sandhurst to be an officer in the British Army. I guess the Royal Military Academy Sandhurst is a bit like your West Point, but just, better. And I'm not going to get away with that one. But you've booted the British people out once before, yeah? I'm going to get booted again. And the great thing about being through the academy and anybody that served, thank you. In fact, where are you, veterans? Can anyone stand up if you've served? Please stand so we can clap you.
Yes, we love our veterans.
Thank you for your service. You are, of course, the best of us. And I think what we learn when we go through military school is that you're no different to the next guy or the next girl next to you. If you're going to carry the log on the log run, you're all going to carry it together. You don't get special boots or Bergens because you're a girl or a guy, and you certainly don't get any special treatment. I remember, one of the most awkward things here in America is my teeth, British teeth. When you come to America, you all have great teeth and customer service, two things we don't have. And I remember my Academy Sergeant Major, the most terrifying man I've ever met in my life. He was 6'8", so he'd have done you just fine, girlfriend. Yeah. And he shouted from the other side of the parade square, Katie Hopkins, you could eat an apple through a tennis racket with those teeth.
Oh, my God.
So we were taught early on not to have pride in being told some straight truths, and we were told that we were no different to the boys, nor were boys better than us. And I think that's the sort of strong message we need for our daughters and our sons, actually.
Yeah.
And there's nothing I love more in America than, and I've been in tears at your airports for this, and people think I'm just this drunk woman having a nervous breakdown, but actually, you still respect your military here in America, and you cannot get that back when you lose it.
That's right.
You welcome your service personnel on board your aircraft first, and that will reduce me to tears any day of the week. And that's some of the small freedoms that are easily lost, but that we need to still fight for and applaud and stand up for every day.
Yeah.
Thank you, Katie. Shemeka Michelle, John Trexler on Facebook wants to know. John Trexler is one of my biggest trolls, by the way. He literally only exists on my page to bitch, give me a hard time, whatever. So he asked this question to be a troll, and I was like, I'm going to ask her. Shemeka, in 2015, you wrote an article saying that my daughter is gay and I'm heartbroken about it. He wants to know, is Shemeka Michelle still heartbroken over her daughter coming out as gay?
John, I am not. So I did write that article, and actually, technically, she identifies as bisexual, but at the time, I had no idea. When I found out, in my head, I saw her chopping off all of her hair, dressing like a boy, and then walking down the aisle with a woman, and I was devastated. And thankfully, because I'm a writer, I asked her, like, can I write about this? And she said, sure. And that was therapy for me. As you know, I got it out, because a lot of times parents are not allowed to really express how they feel without someone saying, oh, you're wrong for feeling like that. I was allowed to be upset or be confused or be angry for as long as I needed to, and then I was able to come to the conclusion it really doesn't matter who she decides to lay down with. She is beautiful, she's smart, she's the best child, you know, she is amazing, and she is who she is regardless of who she lays down with. So I am grateful that she had to help her feeble mom in that moment and let me express myself. And I don't care now, because I realize she's so kind and she's compassionate, and those are the things that matter to me as a mother, not who she lays down with.
And I just wanted to say, I mean, I think she's amazing, isn't she? Also, I've met this John guy. Like, I've crossed paths with this John guy, and he tried to make a move on me. But unfortunately, he's got this really little button mushroom penis. So I think that's why he bothers you. So we send him sympathy for his tiny, weeny little member, and maybe back off Brandon Straka, or you'll have me to answer to, little son.
Well, you know, Shamika and I are good friends. We're not just colleagues, we're good friends. So I already knew the answer to the question before I read it, but I wanted to read it anyway because I get attacked on a daily basis by the gay Gestapo. That's what I call them. And the gay Gestapo loves to tell me that Republicans hate gay people, Republicans hate the LGBT community, and I always have a question. Why are Democrats allowed to evolve, but Republicans can't?
Oh,
why is that?
Right. Yeah. I agree with you. And another thing, I don't care if you gay, straight, blind, cripple, or crazy. I don't need to know that. Right. Are you an American citizen? That's all I need to know. Are you a patriot? Do you love this country? As a gay person, you don't even have to come say, hey, my name is this, I'm gay. I really don't.
I don't think I need to.
No, I don't walk up to nobody and say, hey, I'm Diamond, I'm black. Or, hey, I'm Diamond, I'm single, and I'm straight.
Right. We don't do that.
No, so, I mean, just be who you are. I don't care who you are. That's all I say.
Be yourself.
Brandon, can I just say that when I found out you were gay, I was devastated.
Hey, I'm still working on
How do you not
that.
know?
Yeah, but because I had just met you, so like in the live, I didn't know it. I was thinking, oh my God, look at that 5 o'clock shadow.
How did you
like
not know it?
I didn't know anything about him, and as you were talking like, you know, just matter of factly, like, you know, and I didn't think gay men. I'm used to gay men saying, yes, girl, and, you know, honey, child, let me tell you, and bitch. So I met this man who actually didn't talk like a character, and so I was just, I didn't know.
Like Diamond Silk said, I'm just myself.
You're yourself, yes. And so when you said
I'm not
was
exactly
like,
Rambo, but,
right.
you know.
Yeah. And I was
love
thinking
you, Brandon,
maybe, you know, this was going to be my moment for the swirl, and then you just took it away.
Am I tall enough to ride that ride?
No. But I couldn't tell then because, it was on camera. Okay. Yeah. No, now you're too short.
Diamond and Silk, have movements like Me Too actually empowered women, or have they just confused and intimidated men into not knowing how the hell to act around the opposite sex?
They have confused men. I feel so sorry for the men. The men can't do nothing. You go back 50 years later, talking about 50 years ago, he touched me. Now, listen, I can't remember what I was doing 50 years ago. And if the older I get, I won't remember the tomorrow if this keeps up. You see what I'm talking about? So I don't understand what the Me Too is about. And the Me Too is, what they want to do is they want to demonize and vilify men. Yeah. They want to trap them. They want to act as if we don't need our men. We do need our men.
Yes, we do.
And we don't need them to be vilified. Let me tell you something. I'm a woman. I love for a man to say, you smell good.
Yes.
I know that's me smelling good.
Yes.
Because that's one thing I'm going to do. I'm going to watch my cupcakes and my cookies.
Yes.
And I let them know I just use soap and water.
That's right.
So I love them when they come up and they tell me that I smell good. You listen, I don't want chivalry to be dead. As a woman, God created us as women. God created men and women for certain things.
That's
okay,
right.
Really. It's the truth. Don't be talking about you judging me. And yes, I am single. But sometimes I do like to mingle. Yes. And when men come up and they say how beautiful I am and I smell good and your hair look good, and I tell them, don't you touch it because you be done slap this wig off. You don't even know who this is up under here.
That's right.
You know what, Brandon? I was sitting on the side of my bed the other day. We had an earthquake. The whole house shook. That happened the other month. I said, I got to put my hair and stuff on because if somebody come in here, they got to know this is Diamond. If anything happened up in here. But what I'm saying is that I want our men to be men.
Yes.
But I don't want them to be vilified because they told me I smell good. Yeah. A woman shouldn't come back, he was sitting on, he was coming on to me. Yeah. Ain't that's what a man's supposed to do? You're supposed to flirt with me. I want you flirting with me. Yeah. Tell me how good I smell.
That's
Sniff up under me.
Unless you're Joe Biden.
Exactly.
Now that's creepy, Joe.
I think those that come back are the women that tried to use sex to get ahead, and when they realized that it wasn't good enough, then they're mad. So I think the Me Too movement is foolishness. You should not be able to come back just because you had bad sex. That's nobody's fault but your own. Get that together, and then maybe you can use it to get somewhere in life. But other than that, you don't get to double back. I'm sorry. If it didn't work, too bad on you. It just didn't work.
Are we down for two more, ladies? Two more?
But wait a minute, our men need cameras. Listen, the men gonna have to strap up and put a camera on you.
Yes, not a chastity belt.
But put a camera.
Yeah.
Put on you. So when you're out there, you're dating these women, you'll have some type of proof. Right. So if they come back 50 years later, whoa, I got the receipts. I got the tape right here. This is what happened. That's what I want our men to do. Yes.
Men, are you listening? Good advice.
That's what y'all need to do. Put cameras on you.
Ladies, what is your message for boys and young men coming up in a world that is telling them that their natural instincts as males are toxic and wrong, and that men are becoming increasingly unnecessary? I guess we kind of covered it.
Listen, I'm telling you, Brandon, this is why fathers are important. It is, you all. I understand the society that we're in, and they're trying to make everything and want to normalize this, but I'm sorry. Our boys need their daddies to raise them. Yeah. Mothers, we can only show them, but we can't teach them. We can only tell them. Right. Let me say it this way, but we can't show a boy how to be a man. It takes a man to do that. And if you don't have a man in the household, find somebody that a mentor that have that type of instinct. Yeah. And I would tell them to stop listening. You can be who you are. I want you to be a man. Listen, you can cry, but wipe your tears and go cut the grass and take out this trash because my knee and I can't be doing all of that. You see what I'm talking about? That's all I say.
And kill the bug while you're at it.
Kill that spider too.
And it's okay to have muscles. I am so sick of seeing men with these noodle arms. If I wanted to be with a woman, if I wanted to be with somebody as soft as I am, I would be with a woman. Please, men, it is okay to have muscles. Can we do that? Not only do you need to be 6'5" to ride this ride, but I need you to have some muscles, okay? Because I can't take the noodle arms. Like, that's not for me.
Yeah. But when we look around our side, of course, we have bikers for Trump, those big boys. And we have our Proud Boys, and we have our boys with their leather chaps written up high. When I was in Minnesota, and you will know Minnesota is a state that we are going to turn red in this election. And bikers for Trump arrived with their chaps on. I was like, do you boys ever wear those without the jeans on underneath? Oh, Lord. So we have the best boys on our side. I think we do.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I didn't ask Brandon. Brandon doesn't know about leather chaps. Well, maybe he does.
I don't know anything about that. All right, ladies. If feminism's goal is equality in the world, why is it that when a man is tough with a woman in business, like he would be with another man, feminists say he's mansplaining? Feminists applaud aggressive women, so how can equality exist if feminists demand that women in the workplace be treated with delicacy by men?
Sometimes you can't. Because sometimes I have to jump in like I'm a man when it comes to the business. But you know what? Sometimes you can't. You have to be an even playing field when you're in the workplace with a man. I don't expect for him to treat me delicately. I expect for him to treat me fairly. Equally and fairly. You know, I talk about this in our book, Uprising. Who the hell said you can't ditch and switch the awakening of Diamond and Silk? It made the bestseller. It made the bestsellers weekly publisher the first week out. Yeah. But I talk about it in my book.
DiamondandSilkBookstore.com.
Yes, You get a signed autographed copy.
That's right.
But I talk about that in the book when I worked at McDonald's. Don't judge me. I used to work at
I did too.
On the fry machine, and I had a Jerry curl.
I did too.
Did you?
I was the drive-through girl.
Okay, I was. They had me on the fry machine, and I had a Jerry curl. And back then, you know what happened to Michael Jackson? All of his hair got burned off. So I didn't want to work that fry machine because I was scared that the stuff was gonna come up and I wasn't gonna have no hair.
I used to be the drive-through girl.
Really?
And when people got to that first thing where they do the little order into the microphone thing, they don't know that the person getting their food is the same lady that they've just been abusive to down the ordering thing.
Oh, gosh.
So they were like, oh, you could just show me your titties, diddle. And then when they got round to pick up their order, there would I be with their burger, which I had just licked. There you go, sir. Have a good day. Oh my God. We're the McDonald's team, as it turns out.
But what I was saying, thank you, Kate, but what I was saying
that's a pleasure.
was...
Off topic.
No, but what I was saying was, I got upset, I quit because the manager... It wasn't the fact that he told me, he said, okay, when the registered position come open, the next one, you'll get that position, don't worry about it. Okay, I'm doing my fry sweating and Jerry curl juice on my shirt and all. Just, you know. And then finally a position came open, but he hired a white girl. I was not upset about him hiring a white girl. I was upset because he lied to me, you wasn't being fair. You told me I will get this. So it wasn't about, I didn't look at it as racism. I'm like, you lied to me. So in the workplace, when it's a man, I need for you to be real. Yeah. Don't lie to me and make it an even playing field. I keep telling people, you know, our civil rights icons, bless their souls, the ones that's gone on, they fought for civil rights. But what if they would have fought for equal rights? We would never would have need civil rights. Right. Everybody got to have a right. Just make it equal rights, where it's equal across the board, where you're an American, you are a patriot, it's equal. That's all I say.
I think too, you know, and Lara joined us tonight and did a great job. I think one of the brilliant things the Trump family have done is reestablish the art of elegant women.
Yes.
Right, all of them, every single one, the elegance of the female. They have done that spectacularly, and I think that's been so good for us. I think feminazis and that old, 2.0, that thing's a woman, it's so over. We're over it. We want the elegance of the female back.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And the Trump family bring that.
The sassy and the classy. But if you mess with me, it's going to be a little nasty.
Things can we can jump off real quick.
But yes, the sassy and classy.
Yeah, well, I'm the person in the workplace that I don't have to have it equal, because if there's something heavy, I'm going to ask the man to do it. If I can't open the jar, I'm going to ask the man to do it. Like, I'm the woman at the gym that says, can you put that weight on for me? Like, that's me. So I'm sitting here like, you know, I am fine with being a little helpless sometimes, you know. I can lift that 45-pound weight, but I would rather him do it.
We all
But
need to
you're
be a
not
little
a
helpless.
victim.
That's
Now and
right.
then.
You're not no victim
I'm not
to
a
it.
victim.
If you have to do it, you
I'm
can
just
do it.
using what I got.
That's right, to
get
get what you want.
All right, I'm going to wrap up with this question right here. It's actually a question for me. Somebody said, for Brandon, when is Brandon Straka going to run for office?
Wow.
Yes.
All I can say is do not count me out for 2022. Don't count me out. Because America needs heroes right now.
Yes.
America needs heroes. And all of us need to stand up, be brave, and be ready to fight. Because freedom in America are worth fighting for, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right.
We have freedom fighters on this stage. Let's hear it for Diamond and Silk. Shemeka Michelle. Katie Hopkins. Let's hear it for all of you. The WalkAway American Women's Town Hall. Can we take a quick snap, everybody, quick snap. Katie, let me give you a hug. Everybody stay put for just a minute. Couple quick announcements. And then we have a quick closing video as well. Oh, no, you don't have to sit down. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Mwah. So just some quick closing announcements very quickly. Ladies, you're welcome to stay or you're welcome to exit if you're freezing. It's your choice entirely. We want to pay special tribute to somebody who's very special to the WalkAway campaign. And we have a very, very special gift, I believe. So Diana, could you come join us really quickly? This is Diana, ladies and gentlemen. Diana and her husband have been incredibly generous supporters to the WalkAway campaign for a couple of years now. And I just want to say thank you so much. She was a big part of making this night happen. So can we all give it up to... Thank you. Do you want to come out? Okay. You're welcome. I love you too. She's freezing her ass off. Go sit down. Paul, are you ready back there? The final thing, is Paul ready back there? Nate, is Paul ready? He's ready? Okay. There's two people that I'd like to call over to the stage really quickly because tomorrow is a very special day for them. Mom and Dad, could you come to the stage, please? Tomorrow is my parents' 50th anniversary. They got married when they were 19 years old. And they didn't have kids till 5 or 6 years later, so they didn't have to get married at 19. They chose to. Happy anniversary. Paul, turn. Happy anniversary to you. Happy anniversary to you. Happy anniversary, Mom and Dad. Happy anniversary to you. I don't think you can blow those out, Mom. Don't Happy anniversary. Love you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being here. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. We're going to close tonight out with our closing video to prepare you for tomorrow. Who's ready to be unsilent? Who's ready to rescue America? Unsilent! 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 The era of the silent majority is over! We're taking this country back from the radical left. Julie, can we see it?
passivity got us here.
Today, I'm announcing the House of Representatives moving forward with an official impeachment inquiry.
Complacency got us here.
You can see the massive crowd swarming around that 5th Precinct police building.
Silence got us here. No more. It's time for the silent majority to become unsilent. On October 3rd, 2020, in Washington, D.C., WalkAway campaign implores you to take a stand, to come together in unity, and fight back against the lies, the division, and the hate with love.
Once upon a time, I was a liberal.
This is our last chance to save America. WalkAway campaign presents the Unsilent Majority March on Washington. Visit unsilentmarch.com.
Walk away from shame, and I don't care if you know my name. I'm an American.
We'll see you all tomorrow at the Unsilent Majority March on Washington! Meet us all at 11 a.m. at Freedom Plaza. We will be marching right back to this spot where we have a gorgeous new stage, which will be set for you tomorrow. Incredible speakers like Dan Crenshaw, Vernon Jones, David Harris Jr., Blair White, Shemeka Michelle, Katie Hopkins, and more and more and more. And I'm going to speak too. Good night. Get home safe. I love all of you. Thank you for being a part of this amazing evening. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Get home safe. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.